Hello. I never know how to start these streams. Because I feel like I should say something. I don't know. But it's always just like, oh, hello, I am here, and it's time for pain. I don't know. People are saying I'm late. Did the stream start properly? It should have. It says I'm live over on Twitch. Am I live over on YouTube? That says I'm live on YouTube. Hey, Kree, how's the Skyrim video coming? Eventually. Eventually. I'm still working on the video on the Fallout show and the video on Starfield and the video on Fallout 4 DLC. Once those are done, I'll get back to Skyrim. Again, I do really want to get that series done. I really want to break that game down and all the problems with it. But, yeah. Hello there, Kutosis. How are you doing today? I'm doing well, but I slept a lot later than intended, and I'm starting the stream a lot later than intended. I wanted to be streaming like 3 or 4 hours ago, but I woke up around like 2:30 and I was like, oh, it's way too early. I'm gonna go back to bed. So I did, and then I woke up at like 6:30 or something. I don't know. You should start the streams by just screaming in pure unfiltered agony when it's a game you hate. I mean, that's just my default state when I'm off stream. Rest is important. Yes, it is. Wait, you could break down Starfield more than Bethesda did themselves? I mean, yeah, kinda. There's definitely a lot to talk about with how bad that game is, but genuinely its biggest problem is that it's fucking boring. Have you seen Protrusion TV coverage of your Skyrim video? No, I haven't. Oh, by the way, I forgot to ask. I have my air conditioner on in the background. Can you guys hear that? I forgot to do a test on this. Because it would be nice to have it on while I'm streaming, so I'm not, like, cooking in the heat. Ever tried the DLC Guns from Nuka-World? No. Can't hear your AC. Crank it up. Can't hear it. Good! Good, 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 good. I'm glad to hear that. Why is he purple? Why not? Alright. So, all that's left is the Galaxy World, Galactic Zone, and I guess whatever random crap they want me to do. Turn it off anyways, suffer goat boy. Okay, look. If you want me to turn off my air conditioner for no reason than to make me suffer, you're gonna have to pay. I'm going full grift on that one. Is the game loud enough for you guys, by the way? No, I thought we killed all these things. How much? I don't know, how much is my suffering worth? Now, just quickly, I've never been to, like, Disney World or, like, a gigantic amusement park. Are they, like, really this compartmentalized where it's like, oh yeah, here's this area walled in and everything in between is just, like, empty? Game is too loud. You want to go into OBS and set it to minus 50 decibels. The Here's $2. You didn't specify an amount from The Voices Will Not Stop for 20 and okay. $50 from Mecha Numbariaro. I still fuck up that name. I'm incredibly sorry. That's $50. You asked for money to turn off the AC, so turn it off. There you go. It's off. They're not nearly this section. Walls are costly. Yeah, walls are costly. And thank you for the super chats, by the way. I can't believe someone just paid me $50 to turn off my air conditioner. What the fuck? I do appreciate it. Oh, there's gunners here. I guess we didn't get enough gunners in the base game. We had to add more here for no reason.
Got all excited for nothing. Something out there. Hey, hey! I think I got something.
I want this one's head.
Oh, that was fun. Should do it again.
Also, let me just increase the size of the chat window quickly. There we go.
Again sometime.
The places between aren't this empty, they're connected. Okay, that's kind of what I figured, because it seems like a lot of empty space in between each area. Suffer, goat boy. You have some suffering, thank you. No, it's more well connected from my knowledge. The open space is strange within world space. Feels more like a discount Six Flags more than Disney. See, I don't even know what they're trying to parody here because they went with the generic theme of fucking Coca-Cola for their thing. Or, I'm sorry, Nuka-Cola. It's obviously supposed to be Coca-Cola, though. But, like, it doesn't... Again, I haven't really been to any theme parks, at least not recently. There's a few I went to when I was younger. And this doesn't feel like any of them, you know? The ones I've been to. Can't wait to see Kreese suffer for the rest of the stream. Thank you. Also invite Sedge. He is playing a gacha game, so please save him. What? I didn't know he was into those kind of games. Oh boy, this is incredible. The video game that is totally accurate to the show, Fallout 4. Sarcasm, I should add. I shouldn't be that surprised about it, but it's crazy that the show is even inaccurate to Fallout 4. And, like, causes issues with it. I don't know how anyone thinks that show is good when it's such blatant fucking dog shit. They're trying to do Hershey Park, I think. People did correct me about basing a theme park off of a fucking food brand by telling me about Hershey Park. Is this anything like Hershey Park? Again, I don't know, because I haven't been. How did the gunners even get here? Don't they need to go through the gauntlet to get to Nuka-World? I mean, they probably could have flown over with their vertibird. I mean, it's not totally secure from people coming from the outside. I mean, look, there's literally just hills over there that you could walk through. At this point, honestly, Fallout should fork into Bethesda shit show and some proper fan universe. It just reminds of Fallout. It's so fucked. It is hard to overstate the damage Bethesda has done to this franchise. I'm not tracking any quests, but I have numerous map markers. What the fuck are all these map markers? Oh, claim your haul. Claim your haul. Yeah, don't care about any of that. At this point, I think they do it on purpose to rub our nose in it. It kind of feels that way, especially with the show, with the destruction of Shady Sands, and oh, look at these weird, creepy blood cultists who are worshipping, Shady Sands and wanting it to come back. Kind of feels like a jab at the fans of the old games who want the series to return to that kind of quality, you know? The writing of the Fallout TV show is insanely awful. I'll never understand how moist critical some ordinary gamers and critical drinker actually enjoyed it. I don't get it. Yeah, it is shocking. Drinker did change his tune after Mahler's video, but like, this is something Pagan actually mentioned to me, is it's annoying for him to watch any of Critical's videos where he's like, oh, the Fallout show is so good, just be like that. And it's like, oh my god. It is not good. Oh no. Oh no. I can tell I'm already gonna hate this. It does feel that way, like actually hateful to classic fans, yeah. Also, just quickly over in the Twitch chat, did Akoya actually just say a plate of vomit is good because it's better than a plate of shit? Who's Akoya? What?
Attention. We're happy to announce that Mad Mulligan's minecart ride has finally reopened, with stronger restraints following last year's tragedy.
I'm sorry, is he launching? Hold on. Okay, they're not bottles, it's just cola paste, I guess. How much money to turn your AC back on? I don't know. Look, I'm not that good of a grifter, okay? I can't be like, oh yes, 50 bucks to turn it off, 50 bucks to turn it back on. It's like, I feel weird asking for money. I didn't actually expect anyone to pay money to turn it off. Oh yeah, isn't this the zone where that fucked up power armor is? Hey you Korean chat, how are you doing tonight? I'm doing well, I suppose.
Attention guests. In case of emergency, anti-venom is available at the exit for the reptile house.
Why the fuck would you need anti-venom? Like, yeah, they said reptile house, but like, what? Gotta snort more to be a proper grifter? Nah. The blue XO1, yeah. It's explosive Nuka-Cola sludge. What the fuck does that even mean? Like, I know that's what it is, but why?
If you've lost your hidden happy glasses, additional pairs can be purchased from any souvenir stand in any of our parks.
I don't even know what I'm supposed to do in this zone. I guess I'll find out as I...
This is a lawful use of deadly force. Please direct law enforcement authorities.
So is this just another section where I kill a bunch of things for no particular reason? Why is it saying recordings for different rides in other parks? Yeah, that doesn't really make sense,
Don't
does
forget
it?
to pick up your
Like, okay, if you're in Wild West Zone or Galactic Zone or whatever, why would you need to know about the anti-venom in the Safari Zone for the reptile enclosure? Like, what? $5 from Kevo. Thank you. Here you go, man. Not much, but I hope it helps. It's gonna be 1:15 in my state tomorrow. Jesus Christ.
child's Nuka Sheriff Star after today's Wild West Stunt Show performance. Yeehaw!
I don't know what that translates to in terms of, like, Celsius, but I know I start melting at anything above 20. I hate it. Heh, Safari Zone. I didn't even realize I said that. I think I have to do another Pokemon stream soon. No, the zone is a giant scavenger hunt. Oh, fuck it. But for one single item? I do partially disagree with you regarding silly stuff in Fallout, as Old World Blues from New Vegas was actually pretty good. Yeah, but it balanced the silly with the serious, you know? It wasn't just, haha, stupid shit.
Guess they thought they had a chance.
I don't know what Starcore is. There's 37 Kree, have fun. 37 what? People are saying 35 and 40s, Jesus Christ. 46.5, yeah, fuck that. Fuck that. Yeah, you need to find 20 of 35 star cores. We use the freedom units. Well, I use the correct units.
Time to play.
Oh my god, it literally is just like the fucking, bottling plant. That was it. It's just like the bottling plant where it's just shoot thing, shoot thing, shoot thing. God, I hate it. This chat is, not a safe place for freedom units. Look. The
Initiating. Or hostile. Target. Do not
Lock
be
tight.
alarmed. Order will be
I disagree with that.
restored. Please stand by.
These things look pretty bulky. Why would you need to collect 20 of them to do anything? And also, if the... What, are you guys like on a fucking spawn timer or something? Jesus Christ! Look guys, Celsius makes sense because 0 is freezing for water. Okay? It's a lot easier than fucking, 32 or whatever.
Is attempting to evade capture. Beginning pursuit.
You get some.
Nuka-World's main power is out,
Fugitive
lovely.
has evaded pursuit. Law enforcement
No
authorities
way I
have
could pick this.
primary responsibility for
He's
apprehending.
cheating! Yes, I am. Because I don't respect this game. Yes, Kratos is there on a spawn timer. Are you for fucking real? Zero is freezing and 100 is boiling from Threadnought over in the Twitch chat. Yes, correct. How much to turn off God mode? How much do you want to pay? $10 from Gregel Gabagool. Thank you. Thinking of making a heavily edited playthrough of Shadows of Doubt where I insert actual footage of myself doing detective work in conjunction with whatever is happening in the play session. You could do that if you'd like. Pagan showed me a General Sam video where he did something kind of like that, with the detective part being very comedic, of course, because he's fucking around a lot. I actually do really want to stream Shadows of Doubt. That's one of the games I'm waiting for Pagan to get his model for. You need the Star Cores to restore power and get the cursed comic book power armor. The scavenger hunt in this particular...
Me. Whole idea of these.
The scavenger hunt in this particular instance, at the very least, isn't something that's going to be a part of the usual visitor's experience. Okay. $2? No. You know what? I am going to go full grift on that. If you want me to turn off God mode, that's like... I don't know, maybe $50. Because that means I'll have to play the game for real.
On a journey into the future, where humanity has set out.
And the point of this is just for research.
Approach and
Baked by the unrelenting sun, life on the surface of this realm, but life is possible underground. Welcome to with Vault-Tec's modular.
God, I'm glad we get another fucking show vault to go through. That wasn't... We definitely needed more than one of those. Hey, as a detective, fucking around is important as you need to learn things. Fuck around and find out. Yeah. Shadows of Doubt does look really good, though. I do want to play that on stream. $2 from John Michael Smasher 50. Stay strong, goat man. Thank you. It's much appreciated. What the hell? We have to pay you $50 to play the game you are playing? Hey, I'm playing it already. If you want me to turn God mode off, yes. It's like, God mode is another level of, like, protection from the suffering, okay? How much shit do I need to drop to even fucking move? Oh yeah, look at that. I'm gonna have to drop a fuck ton of shit. Griftosis. Yes. I'm embracing the grifter nature. I think I've even been called a grifter before.
And these are no dark bunkers. Your colony will feature beautiful, expansive content where you can relax in an Earth-like setting.
$50 ain't enough to play Fallout 4. No, it's not.
Step into your spacious private suite, equipped with all the comforts of home.
Won't be able to pick this.
God, it's just so fucking boring. You take 2 steps and more enemies appear. That's all this game is at this point. Hey, more enemies. Shoot, kill, shoot, kill. God, I've only found fucking 3 of these things. Okay, play it legit from now on.
Not called dim. It's on
Thank you for the 50, I appreciate it.
whatever we find on us.
Oh god, there's radiation here too, motherfuck. Okay, I could get... No, I didn't mean to equip those. Drop. Okay, I'm definitely not using that. Freezing Fat Man. I have mini nukes apparently, so I'll hold on to that in case I need it. Thirst Zapper, fuck off. Maybe I should keep the Western Revolver since that does like 600 damage. Damn, bro threw down the gauntlet. Yes, he did. Drifter accusations from Bethesda's unpaid shills, I presume? No, there's actually some, like, mental case on Twitter who called me a right-wing grifter. So it's like, oh. Okay, sure, I guess. Whatever. God, I'm actually gonna have to put armor on now, too. Oh, look at that, I don't have armor. Lovely. Do I have any junk? Yes, I do. Isn't that most of Todd's games? Shoot, kill, shoot, kill? At this point, yeah, kinda. Let's see here. How much for to stop playing Fallout and switch to Shadows of Doubt? I don't know if that would be fair to the people who just paid me. Well, I should say to the person who just paid me $50 to turn off God mode. This DLC feels so slapped together as all incoherent and wacky Bethesda garbage. Yeah, this is... I am shocked at how insanely low effort this whole DLC is. It really feels cobbled together because they promised a whole bunch of DLC and they didn't have any real ideas. You wouldn't mind. God, this is turning out to be the strangest stream ever. Okay, what would be a fair amount to pay to switch to Shadows of Doubt?
A thrilling new adventure and Vault.
Why the fuck is this place so irradiated in the first place? Oh god, I have not been looting fucking... I have not been looting items in general, but like stim packs and Radaway.
Technology. You can rest assured that your colony will enjoy a rich.
Why is there fucking gas being sprayed into this hallway?
Unidentified intruder detected.
Nice try, asshole. But I'm still standing. Oh, damn. My arm.
Oh, I guess it's just water for the food. But what if Creation Club DLCs are better? No! The only good part of this DLC is when you slaughter the raiders. Yeah, I actually did that already in the first stream of the DLC, though. Because that just leads me from that place I've been before. Ace Feast is better than this DLC? What the fuck is Ace Feast? $400,000 and you only do it for 12 seconds. Why'd they have turrets in the demo vault? I don't know. Because Bethesda needs you to shoot things. They seem to think that only engaging gameplay is shooting things.
Lock's really strong.
Is there even anything in there that's fucking worth it? Oh, I see a dead body in there. You might have loot now that I need loot. Oh god. Where's the, There's lockpicking. Three. Watch, I only have one bobby pin. Motherfuck, what?
Got it.
I was not expecting to have literally one bobby pin. I said that as a joke. That wasn't even... Yeah, that wasn't even worth it. John Fallout, we have to change war.
Imagine a future among the stars. Imagine Vault. For more information or to sign up for the Vault program, please see a sales associate. Thank you, and enjoy your day here at Nuka-World.
You ask me, the whole idea of these vaults was messed up.
I'm going to continue to shoot him. This whole DLC and game are not worth it? No, not at all. That's part of what my video series is there to say. These are... Didn't mean to do that. Anytime I try to play Fallout 4 as the only way anyone actually should, as a looter shooter with quests being secondary at best, I just end up wanting to play Tarkov. It does everything better. Don't doubt it. Crazy having to play the game. Yes, literally yes. Hello, Vault-Tec Sales Associate. As people exit the Vault-Tec Among the Stars exhibit, you'll be responsible for taking visitors aside and converting them to potential applicants. Even if they seem interested, remember that the applicant will have many questions, but very little time on their hands. How can you ensure you're prepared to step them through our sales process in a quick and accurate manner? Simple. Remember the 3 I's: introduction, initiation, and information. Note, if any of the applicants appear to be ill or acting in a strange manner, be certain to report this to a sales supervisor immediately. What? Slaughtering the raiders is actually one of the worst aspects of this DLC. It feels like it was put in at the last moment. You get no help, and the story just ends with no additional content. Yep, I know. That's absolutely going into the fucking video. You should try 76. Again, that's one of the games you're going to have to pay me to play. Like, I haven't fully set up the, bounty system. I don't know why I forgot that word. I haven't fully set up the bounty system yet, but if you want me to play Fallout 76, that's absolutely a game you're going to need to pay me to play. Not... Legit, not to grift or anything, but I have absolutely zero interest in that game. I hate it. I hate it so much. So, like, if you actually want to see me suffer through that, that is actually going to cost money. Pay our gay goat boy. I'm not gay. What the fuck? How much oh, no. No. Hate? Yes. Hate! I would pay you to play Dead Rising. I don't actually own any of the Dead Rising games. Step 1. Introduction. First and foremost, greet the applicant with a hearty handshake and a warm smile. Perhaps tell a light, clean joke to make them laugh, or a pleasant compliment about their appearance. Ask them if they want something to drink, or offer them a snack. Check how they're feeling, and gauge their mood. Make them feel like they're already home, and a part of the Vault-Tec family. Studies show beginning with this approach increases chances of a sale by over 28%. Okay, where does it turn, like, ridiculously cartoonishly stupid? Read my shitpost, please, I beg you. Cream spinning gold. Okay, I'll scroll back and read one of your fucking shitposts that I missed. The 3 I's. Left eye, right eye, and the I in pen is. You could have just said is. Because there's an I and is. You didn't need to say pen is. The pen is totally irrelevant there. What about Grim Dawn? It's a good ARPG. ARPG? Bethesda sales tactic. Kree isn't gay, he wants to plow 2B. Is that the fucking robot from Nier Automata? The one that people meme of, don't fist androids or whatever? Anything about Sierra's stupid quest being included into the analysis? It probably should be. I do need to cover pretty much everything. Why is there a working terminal in the in an attraction? Is there? I'll have to go back and check that. Step 2, initiation. When you feel like you've gained their confidence, explain the benefits of life within a vault using the information from our Better Living Underground packet. If they still appear hesitant, don't pester them or give them the hard sell. Our studies show that this over-aggressive approach usually turns the applicant off, and they become unwilling to listen to anything you have to say. For the overly skeptical applicant, or if you need something to tip the scales if you think the applicant is undecided, we suggest letting them glance through the history of radiation burns, or the mutations. It could happen to you brochures. Okay. You just read off a dick joke, Kretosis. No, I didn't. Tubi is a robot who legitimately needed 7th gen hardware to render because there's 70,000 tries in her butt or something like that. That's amazing. What's the third one? Integration? Free. Introduction, initiation, and information. Introduction, initiation, integration. They changed it. What? So you finally convinced the applicant to sign. Good job. Now it's time to step them through the quick and painless application process. Pull the following forms from the new applicants file. GZ089 Health Form, TR17 Liability Waiver, LM222, Last Will and Testament Form, DB104 Vault-Tec Citizenship Agreement, XM003 Organ Donation Invoice, HW660 Psychological Evaluation Screening, Intimate Relations Conduct Agreement, Rights Revocation Charter, and Family History Form. Have the applicant fill these out in quintuplicate. Yeah, I knew it would turn cartoon and stupid, of course. I thought this terminal was on the attraction course. No, this is in the offices after it. I can go back and check, though. What's the bounty for a game you can beat in 2 hours? Well, I mean, I guess this would be a good time to ask since there's a bunch of people here. What do you guys think would be a fair price for something like that? Because I'm still trying to work out how much, like, each tier of bounty should be. And, yeah. Have you seen the leaks that Courier 6 kill Vegas and nuke the NCR? Nah. I'm pressing X to doubt on that. That feels like it's fake. $2? No. I have some standards. Okay? File the daffodil-colored copy in the corporate bin. File the lemon-colored copy in the local bin. Place it... I hate this so much. Like, this is so fucking dumb. The joke here is, oh, all the forms are yellow. $250 minimum for a 2-hour game? That seems a bit much for a 2-hour long game to me. For games Cree hates $50. For games Cree likes $2,000. No. I'm denying that right fucking now. How about Tree Fitty? No. It's Reddit funny. I guess... Look, I don't browse Reddit. I guess this kind of would be Reddit humor. Oh, file the yellow one in this bin, the yellow one in that bin, the yellow one in the other bin. And present the yellow copy to the applicant. Do not place the wrong copy in the wrong bins, or the process will need to be repeated. This terminal is giving everyone brain damage. Yeah, it's stupid. Who wrote this shit? I'm gonna say something bold. The person who wrote those lines in particular about, oh yeah, all these yellow colored forms, that person in particular should be fired. Fuck you. Don't you dare dodge my fucking bullets. That terminal is dead. Those terminals are all dead.
Ambush.
Where's the last save? No, before I unlock that, okay.
Imagine a future among the stars. Imagine Vault. For more information or to sign up for the Vault program, please see a sales associate. Thank you, and enjoy your day.
I say we cut our losses with Bethesda at this point, fire them all. I mean, yeah, maybe. Read the note in Oxhorn's voice and muse in the gay cringe tard voice he does for real life Fallout 4 experience. Sorry, for the real Fallout 4 experience. No, I can't do that. I do not have the patience to do that.
Sweet.
How many of these fucking things do I have now? No armor but the vault suit. Yeah, because I haven't been picking up armor because fucking I was playing on God mode. I got paid $50 to turn it off. Also, did they get Richard Dawkins impersonator for the narrator here? I don't know. I wasn't paying that close attention, honestly. Operations terminal. Mirnon. Oh, God. Kretosis switches to a good game to become Gletosis. Sure. Whatever you say. Alright, I've had enough of this. A lady just went nuts and ran out of the exhibit screaming. The day before that, some guy took off all of his... Are they doing experiments in the fucking tour? And acted like he didn't have a care in the world until security dragged him away. To make matters worse, I keep getting sudden nosebleeds and headaches. I'm constantly forgetting things I've done. I'm misplacing stuff I shouldn't be losing. Dr. Bateman, fucking really, said that he thinks it has something to do with stress or a new job anxiety. But come on, nosebleeds and memory loss from job anxiety, really? What the hell's going on around here? I don't know if someone is messing with my terminal or if I'm losing my mind. I don't remember making the last journal entry about getting angry or having a headache. I felt perfectly fine for weeks. Just a few minutes ago, Dr. Bateman came through, and out of nowhere, he said I should really stop drinking on the job. I do smell a little bit like whiskey, but I don't remember drinking any. Maybe I need a vacation or a doctor's appointment. This game makes me want to fucking drink. I'm gonna go work on that Shadows of Doubt project. With wish me luck, Kritosis. I wish you all the luck in the world. Get 2 billion views on YouTube. Or rather, the Fallout license be handed to some random Eastern developer. Yeah. You get it? They're doing experiments. Everyone is constantly doing experiments for reasons. Yeah, I know. I hate it. Why no scan lines in the monitor? I just realized that. Yeah, that might be weird. Cree, can you spell, ice cup? No, I can't. I cannot spell. I am not literate at all. I'm sorry. When Fallout 5 comes out, what will Bethesda be removing / simplifying from the previous installment? I don't even know how much more they can dumb it down. Like, seriously, they removed the skill system. Okay, how about a drinking game? 1 shot of whiskey, for instance, of bad writing. Do you want me to fucking die? Also, I don't have whiskey. I don't drink. Another really strange day. Dr. Bateman locked himself out of the observation room again. I told him to put a spare key in his locker so he wouldn't forget it next time. He brushed me off and left the room. I don't know why, but the whole interaction made me really, really angry. A few minutes later, I had a bad headache. Maybe something's wrong with the filtered air system in the exhibit. Had a scare when this old guy collapsed after walking through the exhibit. I thought he might have had a heart attack, but Dr. Bateman said that was just heat stroke. I thought that was a weird excuse because we keep the exhibit at a constant 72 degrees. Maybe that's too hot for old folks. I'll bring it up at the next staff meeting. It's my first... Oh, I read these backwards. See, because one of the other terminals I read earlier had them in order from, like, the oldest ones were at the bottom and the newest ones were at the top. Remove the special system? I don't think they can. They will remove ammo? God, maybe. Imagine if they do something like what they did with the degradation system with the power armor, where it's like, oh yeah, the only equipment in the game that actually has durability is power armor, but instead it's the Fat Man. The only weapon in the game that has ammo is the Fat Man, to limit mini nukes. Cree, we'll review more TV shows like Trash Bin Motel. What the fuck is Trash Bin Motel? Do you mean Has Been Hotel? Because I really don't want to watch that. I do want to do more videos covering like TV shows and movies and stuff, though. Power armor in Fallout 4 is annoying. Yeah, I've come around to feeling that way, kinda. You'd like the chronological order of these entries... you'd like the chronological order of these entries would be standardized. They should be! Why do some go up and some go down? They should all go the same direction. Either oldest ones at the top or newest ones at the top. Don't do both. It's my first day on the job here at Vault-Tec exhibit. Never thought they'd let me work in Nuka-World. I mean, you can hardly call this a job. All I have to do is make sure the exhibit doesn't fall apart. All the techs are happy, and sometimes conduct a tour or two. Plus, I'm getting paid double what I made at the Washington, D.C. office. One of the guys working at Nuka Galaxy said they give rides to the employees after the park closes, so I'll probably head over there after work and check it out. So what I'm getting from this is I just wasted a whole...
This is fine. I wasn't planning on sleeping tonight anyway.
What I'm getting from this is I just wasted a whole bunch of time reading this, all just to learn, yeah, they're doing experiments in the fucking exhibit vault as well. Did it really send me all the fucked way back here?
Imagine the future among the stars. For more information or to sign up for the Vault program, please see a sales associate. Thank you, and enjoy your day here at Nuka-World.
Let's see.
You asked me. Whole idea.
No, I didn't ask you. Shut the fuck up. The pain never ends.
These are no dumb bunkers.
Commencing attack
Hey,
on
eyes
hostile.
up.
Where you can relax in an Earth-like setting.
They do have an extreme amount of security for an exhibit vault where there's like nothing really here, you know? $5 from Louis Cipher. Thank you. It says message retracted now, but there didn't appear to be a message there anyways, but it is appreciated. Thank you. Duke Nukem's brother, Poop Shit 'em. I should play those games at some point too.
Yeah, this is fine. I wasn't planning on sleeping tonight anyway.
What's with all the experience and tests? What's the point? What data were they trying to collect? I don't know.
Step into your spacious
No, it's just back into here. What the
with
fuck?
all the comforts of home.
I guess it's a shortcut. Fuck, that was a genuine misclick. Oh boy. God. What do you mean you lost the baby? Go find it. It's so fucking funny. They will sell you all items with Bethesda bucks. No exploration except in the store. Oh god. Hate. Creed loves obliterating his arms. Yes, I do. Experiment 1. Brainwave disruption. Use of radiation scrubbers in the exhibit to emit an electromagnetic field that causes interference in the brainwave patterns of human subjects. Expected results. Minor loss of motor control, temporary stupor, and forgetfulness. Experiment 2. Subliminal suggestions. Use of audio emitters to generate varying degrees of subliminal suggestions overlaid with specific frequency. Expected results. Acceptance of suggestions causing subject to perform involuntary actions. Headaches, depression, or other phenomena resulting from neurochemical release. Experiment 3. Hypnotic pheromones. Use of genetic modification on flora to release a pheromone-like airborne toxin, which will be inhaled while passing by the emitters. Expected results: loss of independent thought, minor addiction, susceptibility to suggestion. Experiment 4. Theta radiation. Use of reactor modification to emit theta band radiation in low short doses. Expected results: drowsiness, extreme fatigue, potential paranoia from sleep deprivation. Experiment 5. Long-term testing. Use of experiments 1 through 4 on Hodgson, Grunner, Dallas, Bartleby, and Langston to assess long-term effects. Expected results varies by experiment. See experiments 1 to 4. I don't know. I just kind of find it fucking boring at this point. All the Vault-Tec, like, experimentation shit, where it's like, aha, this is how we're gonna be evil today. Rather than, like, actually testing something that someone might find useful.
Step into your spacious private suite.
I mean, I guess they might find it useful to fucking control people, but you know what I mean. Is there anything else in here I missed?
Science and technology. You can rest assured that your
No.
colony will have
No, there
resources.
isn't. Okay, you could understand some of those experiments when they work together with the park to make people spend more money. I mean, yeah, kinda, but
Step into your spacious
it still
private
feels
suite,
cartoonish, you
equipped
know?
with all the comforts of home.
Were there any fucking technician doors in the earlier areas to go through that I missed?
And these are no dark bunkers. Your colony will feature with Vault-Tec's modular construction techniques. New colonies can be established on almost any world in a matter of weeks.
Every door just gonna lead to a fucking cement wall. But it's not them being evil, Cree. It's evil in an amusement park. Everything is just, whoa, that's crazy kind of storytelling. Yep. Yep, I hate it.
Going down.
Is there anything even up there,
Lower
too?
level.
No, you don't, fucker.
Upper level.
No, it's just back to the entrance.
You ask me, the whole idea of the
I didn't ask you. Shut the fuck up.
You ask me,
Oh my god.
Going down.
sure, stick me underground.
Lower level.
What could go wrong? You ask me. the
Hol-
whole
Is
idea
he
of the
fucking
vault-
stuck in a loop?
What could go wrong?
Say it again, motherfucker.
You ask me, the whole idea. Oh, damn.
Dementia. Yeah. Yeah, no kidding. The fuck? These companions don't shut up. Starfield is still worse. Starfield is still worse in that regard. The syringer is a rare custom-made weapon that can shoot modified medical syringes at an enemy, who then suffers the effects of whatever chemical is in the syringe. What if I just put fucking bleach in there? Can I kill all my enemies if I inject bleach directly into their bloodstream? I publicly apologize for having the same name as this bastard. It's fine. I forgive you. We'll cancel your execution.
Baby, we get. I'm gonna.
Who even uses the syringer? I don't know. I should... Okay, hold on. Which one? It would probably be under intelligence, wouldn't it, the medic, yeah. Mr. Handy Nuka torso. Oh, is that a fucking, automatron thing? You don't get to have clothes, fucker. Oh boy, a pamphlet. Can I not even rotate this?
Nice.
Remember, Lucy did put bleach in her syringer and it corroded a couch. Yeah, what the fuck was that? Do they know what bleach is? The syringer was dog shit and a novelty at most. Kinda figured. Oh, right. There's still that room that had the 3 things in it that I need to go back and get. Motherfuck.
Sweet.
Attention. This is now a dump.
Yeah, I'll go back in there to get that thing in a bit.
Looks like we got ourselves a good, safe spot to take a breather.
I literally just killed 2 robots. What the fuck makes you think this area is safe, you absolute clown? Oh boy, a toaster. I hecking love Fallout Reddit. No! Automatron wouldn't be that bad if you removed the Mechanist stuff, and if it wasn't a DLC for a dogshit game. Yeah, the idea of, like, modifying your robots and stuff, that's actually kind of cool. You know? But it's in this game, and the whole fucking story is fucking shit. I thought you killed that loser. What loser? This guy? No, he's unkillable. I made a giant pink robot called Gay Johnny. Well, I suppose that's something you can do.
You ask me,
Oh my god, he's saying it again.
messed up. Sure. Keep me underground. No control over anything. You ask me.
He interrupted his line to start his line again. Shut the
You ask me.
fuck. Oh my god! He did it again! He just starts looping the second we get in there. Hate! Hate! Someone might be joining the call. No, Creed, don't grab that toaster. The West Coast Brotherhood will send 9,000 knights. There we go. I started the call. Let's see who joins.
Where?
Weh. How are you?
Fine.
Not the person I expected to join, by the way. Yeah, I didn't know if you were busy or what. Did you know that Nuka-World is complete and utter dog shit?
Yes, yes, I did.
I hate it so much.
Yeah, I've heard. Hang on, I need to relaunch Discord because once human has priority rights on all controls.
Oh.
Got it.
All that for some fucking 38 rounds?
Yeah.
God damn.
Somebody thought this was worth beefing up. Let's find out why.
Yeah, I wasn't kidding when I said that fucking Nuka-World was what, like, fully broke me on Bethesda.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm starting to see... Well, starting. Close to the end of the DLC, I think. I'm in, like, the last zone I need to, capture. Yeah, I hate this. Like, thoroughly hate this. I don't think I've found anything I would consider redeeming so far. And I unintentionally did the fucking worst zone last, it seems.
What, the Evan tribute didn't fully win you over and make you think it was a 10 out of 10? What are you, some kind of bigot?
The what tribute?
Evan.
Evan.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
I don't know what you're referring to there.
So remember when I was talking about how Bethesda inserted
Yes.
an actual person who...
Oh, who had passed away?
Yeah, and he talked about how him and his father played Fallout together.
Yeah.
And they put him in the game, and people unironically use that as like a defense of you can't criticize this DLC because they did that, and like it makes you a monster if you criticize Nuka-World in any way.
I forgot about that, but this does ring a bell. Like, I remember you talking
Yeah.
about someone dead being put into the game. I don't know if I've seen Evan or not. But no, this is easily, like... Oh god, is this what you need all the stupid star cores for, is to get the fucking ugly-ass power armor?
Work, but I'll keep my hands to myself.
I think so.
Well, I may have oh. Never mind, I just found another one. This also unintentionally turned into, like, my biggest grift stream. Someone paid me $50 to, turn off my air conditioner. And they paid another $50 to make me turn off God mode. So I actually have to play this fucking shit DLC.
Wow.
In fact, I'm going to save so I don't lose progress when I die again.
Get wrecked, nerd. I got paid $50 and didn't have to do shit.
Wow.
I got to keep my fans on and everything.
Sure was fun. Come on.
The armor is for finding all of them. I don't know if I'm going to be able to find all of them. I don't know if I care to. We know it exists. That's all we need there, really.
It exists in this world, and I wish her death.
Yes. Good luck finding the Star Cores, Kretosis. They're everywhere all over the park, not just the Galactic... Rip! What the fuck?
Yep.
That's pretty fucked, honestly.
Especially, don't you need... someone earlier said you need 20 of them. Is that just to complete the area? Star control. I assume that would be to take control of the area. Like, that's a primary goal.
You a fan of antiques, boss?
Oh, that's just the Vault-Tec entrance again, I think.
Oh.
How's, Once Human, Setch? Now that's fully
Oh,
released.
Yeah, I'm loving it. They've made a few changes. Like, they got rid of the really creepy take a picture of Mitsuko. Like it was just so weird of a tutorial. It's like, hey, you can take pictures in this game. So we're going to have you, like, your character's going to say they're going to feel real sad they're going to miss her. So you're going to take a picture of her to remember her by. And it's like, that's a bit creepy. Like, we've met this woman for all of 10 minutes at this point. But I have been enjoying it. I got, the game knows what I like. It gave me a 50 caliber anti-material rifle right near the start.
Nice. He's fucking with you. There's one outside this area. I don't know if that's worse or not. Because, like, at least if they're scattered all over the park, you know there's numerous of them out there. If there's just, what, like, how many is there? 32, I believe? Imagine finding 31 of them in the Galactic Zone and thinking you missed just one singular star core somewhere in the zone.
Yeah.
Whether you,
Yeah, that's what I would assume.
yeah, whether you had to backtrack to places you already been to, or it's like, wait, maybe I just didn't find this area yet. Shit, I have to keep looking. You know?
Yeah.
20 is only needed
Yeah.
to beat the area. The other 30 are needed if you want the sweet power armor. Doesn't help that one requires you to fully beat the DLC before you can get it. That Nuka-Cola lady from 3 is in this DLC, isn't she? Yes, she is.
Can't believe people will complain about Honest Hearts and then will actually say this DLC is good. At least Honest Hearts tries.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's just genuinely like, I don't think they live in reality at that point.
Have you come across the Nuka-Cola crazy bitch lady? Yeah, on the first stream I did of this, which is a few months ago now. Alright. Now, who wants to take a bet? Are these in order from top to bottom or bottom to top? Which ones are the most recent? I have no fucking clue. Because the game keeps changing it.
I'm gonna throw a wild card out here.
Yeah.
It's gonna be the top KLK one, down, and then it jumps to GH7.
Oh,
It's
so
going
it's
from the middle.
1324.
It's no, it would be yeah. The
To Peyton Huxley, executive assistant to Mr. Bradburton. This is Penning over at Starport Nuka. We're experiencing all sorts of minor control malfunctions with the older model robots in the Galactic Zone. I'm sending over some of the incident reports. Nothing serious yet, but if Star Control ever loses its connection with these robots, I'm not sure what they'll do. Personally, I think our hardware is too far behind the software to have Star Control run the whole show right now. I know you don't want to hear it, but we really need to shut down the Galactic Zone and do a major overhaul before we have a catastrophic failure. To Jonathan Caleb Bradburton, CEO Nuka-Cola Corporation. This is Penning over at Starport Nuka. Sorry to disturb you directly, Mr. Bradburton, but we have a bit of a crisis on our hands over here. I'm certain your assistant can fill you in on the details if he hasn't already. I realize that Project Cobalt has put a lot of our resources on hold, but if we don't get some help soon, this could get out of control. Star Control was never meant to handle this many robots at one time, and we keep being asked to add more and older models to the system. Please approve my requisition for new staff and maintenance requests as soon as possible. From Ingrid Sevenstein, Starport Nuka technician. Ryan, Mark, and I are tired of fixing these robots and getting them to play nice with Star Control. The new system has put a strain on their control modules, and some of the older models just can't take the extra load. We're behind schedule as it is, and now you want us to chaperone tour groups through Star Control? If you want this stuff fixed quicker, you need to hire more staff, or get to the bottom of why our purchase orders keep getting held up. From Mark Reisman, Starport Nuka technician. Look, Penning, I'm about 1 day away from quitting if you don't get us some real help around here. We've got 6 units offline again today, and fixing each one takes almost our entire shift. Ingrid and I have been putting in 60-hour weeks here just to keep things from falling apart around here. Look, get it together or I'm walking. Okay. So they're overloading the system. That's all I'm really getting from that.
yeah. It's so nice when I get a roof on my house because it keeps raining.
It's funny you say that. It's raining in Fallout 4 right now.
I'm drowning. Cree, help.
No. I'll help save you from drowning if you play Subnautica. You're the one who had a fear of the deep ocean, right?
Yes.
Yes, play Subnautica.
No. Yeah, if I can't see what's beneath me, I get real squirrely.
Oh, is there glass there? Is that why I can't shoot him?
Meanwhile, my 50 cal and me are gonna go start fucking some people up.
Subnautica, heck yeah. Yeah, Subnautica is great. I still need to return to the fucking DLC one. God,
Below Zero or whatever?
Yeah. I heard a lot of people didn't really like that one as much. Yeah, I definitely hate the galactic zone most out of all of them so far, except for maybe the bottling plant. God, I don't even know. Did this just bring me back to fucking... Oh my god. I'm looping!
Have you been to the zoo one yet?
Yeah, I've been to the zoo. That one was insufferable, too.
Oh my god, that one is so fucking stupid.
It is. Fucking Cedo, the fucking gorilla man, living with his ghoul-rilla family. And...
Sometimes works in your favor if you cut.
Sorry, the NPC interrupted me. Yeah, he's living with his ghoul-rilla family, and... the gator claws. Can you fucking shoot the... Thank you for not letting me shoot, you piece of shit game. What the fuck? I was clicking, and it was not shooting. I know I still had ammo. And the game crashed. Fucking 10 out of 10 game, Bethesda. You really fucking nailed it. You like how Vault-Tec was running experiments on everyday tourists before the war? It makes no fucking sense, man.
Yeah. I mean, that's Bethesda's dog shit Fallout universe for you. Nothing just makes any sense.
Everything is just stupid and ridiculous all the time. Isn't it funny? No. No, it's not. Sito want you to turn off brain and enjoy this wonderful DLC. I mean, you would have to be brainless to enjoy this fucking garbage. Crashes and Bethesda, an iconic duo. Next gen update makes it better. Yeah, okay. See, that's the thing, too, is I heard a lot of people complaining about this game having crashes as bad as previous Bethesda games, and I've never really experienced that all that much. Until now. I guess they finally fixed the game. It's now crashing as much as it's supposed to. Oh,
Yeah,
guys.
you were actually getting the bug.
Guys, did you hear that early reviews for the Borderlands movie are out, and people are calling it painfully unfunny and like incredibly stupid and stuff like that? And people reacting to those reviews are saying, finally, an accurate video game adaptation.
Yep. Like, that was the thing that CV11 was also making fun of it and talking about how terrible the action scenes were, and it was like, it's like, what in the fuck is going on? He like broke it down in real time, like they're just make sure all the people aren't actually shooting at anybody. They're just constantly firing at like the camera and off screen, and then they'll just cut to a random person that reacts, even though they spatially don't make any fucking sense.
Of course.
It's real bad.
I kind of want to see it now just for how bad it's going to be. It's one of those cases where it's like, yeah, I have no interest in Borderlands, but knowing this movie is going to be like utter garbage, it's like, man, that sounds hilariously awful. I want to see just how bad it gets.
11:55 p.m. Thank you.
50-year-old Kate Blanchett as Lilith? Yeah, apparently.
Oh, shit. God, the number of times I've done that. The number of times I've accidentally pressed my control button in Once Human, which is not crouch, it is in fact do a dive roll, has been great. I've dove off so many fucking buildings. Get to a nice sniper's perch, and I'm just like, yeah, prepare myself. Whee!
You should have heard Kree's gasp last night when we were playing Elden Ring, and he tried to run and jump off of a ledge, and instead of holding V, he pressed it, so he did like a back step, then jumped, and he almost fell to his death.
Oh, yeah. That has
Yeah.
happened many a times to many a people.
Yeah, we've decided we're going to stream the Millennia fight. I kind of regret not streaming the Moog fight, honestly, because we tried, like, what, 20 times before we got him? But I still really enjoyed that fight.
I don't think it was 20 times, but it was definitely like probably 10 or 12.
Yeah, something like that.
How'd you like getting knee healed?
Knee healed?
That's
Wait,
the
wait.
thing where he would like, 1, 2, 3, and then
Oh.
start poking the air.
Mm-hmm. And then it basically bleeds you to death. That's always like people's first reactions whenever they played Moog. And they're like, what is he doing? What's he putting on me? And then all of a sudden he's like, no! And you're just getting, like, your health bar is just exploding.
Yeah.
There was so many times where we got really close to beating him, but then we would die because he just would spam the same move over and over and over, where he would just fly up in the air and throw blood at you and then dive down, and then he would immediately just launch back up into the air and keep doing that. And it's like, are we ever going to be allowed to have a chance to hit you? Like, this is bullshit. Like, what the fuck is this? Like, come on, do something else.
I do really like his weapon, though.
Yeah, his weapon is fun.
Also, I want to grab this comment really quickly. What about using military-grade robots destroying each other as children's entertainment during a global conflict with strained resources? Good fucking point.
Again, none of it makes sense in Bethesda land. It still reminds me that god-awful E3 advertisement they did, Bethesda land.
Yeah, I'm going to include that in the video because it's kind of perfect. They announced a Creation Club thing during Bethesda, during the Bethesda Land E3. And this is also one of the E3s that Mr. Mediker covered. And he started laughing his fucking ass off because there's a part of Bethesda Land where it's showing it on fucking fire. And he's just losing his shit that comes after the Creation Club announcement.
Yeah.
That's something I decided, like, early on when making this video series, is that clip is fucking 10,000% going to be in the video.
It's just one of those things, like, who at Bethesda's marketing looked at their, like, games, they're infamous for being broken, buggy, dog shit pieces of best, just like, oh my god, they're awful. And then was like, hey, let's have our Bethesda Land advertisement. We're talking about how great we are. Let's show it on fire and burning down and people running and screaming for their lives.
Okay, real question. Bethesda Land is a real place like Disney World or Disneyland or whatever. How many fatalities per year?
I
At
think...
least a couple hundred.
Yeah. And I'm also thinking they'll start redefining what it means to have a fatality just so they can, like, dodge all the fucking wrongful death suits.
Yeah, no. They'll literally advertise it as part of the experience and then make it like, oh, you can't sue us. We literally advertise that if you come here, you die.
Yeah. It's a chance of death. Like, you have to sign a waiver to get in here. That totally covers our ass for, that poor kid who got his head pop off like a melon.
It's a once-in-a-lifetime experience. Literally.
Pay the $50 to get in and have a lifetime pass to the park. God.
Pay $10 and you too can experience the bloody mess perk in real life.
Now I'm just imagining, like, a fucking bowling ball being launched at someone's torso at Mach speed and blowing them apart.
Oh my god, it's literally one of those, like, those, like, signs where you put your head in and they take a picture and it makes you look like someone else because your head is only, like, a cartoon figure or something. And then they just have, like, a fucking... that stupid junk gun from Fallout 3 aimed at it, and it's just like say cheese, and then they push the button, and like it takes a picture right as the object hits you in the face and implodes your head.
Yeah. Oh yeah, did you see Indigo Gaming did a stream where he was like deconstructing Game Informer and GameSpot's god-awful greatest games of all time?
No, I didn't. Is that the list where it said, like, Lara Croft is the #1 video game character of all time?
I don't know
else?
about that one, but one was like Burnout Paradise made it like really far to the end. It's like, what the fuck? It's like, who the fuck thinks Burnout Paradise is like one of the greatest games of all time? Like, it's not bad, but we're talking like things that have, you know, industry-wide impacts, you know, icons in gaming for all of eternity, and you burn out Paradise? Fucking really?
What?
Yeah. Holy
What
shit.
Fuck?
The ads, the fucking ones that got up there, because they let people just randomly vote on them, and it's like this was obviously going to happen. Obviously, people who don't know any better were just going to vote for random things.
I love that people in my server are, I don't know like what brought it on, but people are just shitting on Angry Joe over the Jeff Keighley thing.
Which one of the Jeff Keighley things?
Heartwarming.
The
Two
one-
people you hate are fighting.
The one where he tried to like corner him and like, you know, like do a bunch of questions, and it made Jeff Keighley look way more competent than him, and then Angry Joe's excuse was that he was fucking with him. Is that like Jeff Keighley was fucking with Angry Joe? Because he had to do like a thing where he was like, okay, well, name some games. Final Fantasy. And did Final Fantasy come out this year? No. And then in his show, he had to like come out and be like, no, I was right. Final Fantasy did come out this year. He was fucking with me. It's his fault. He was fucking with me.
That's an old one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know, but it's still funny. Like they're bringing it up. Like I said, I don't know what brought this on, but seeing people talk about it again is just really funny to me.
Won't be nothing left of you when I'm done.
Okay, so oh, I remember now. Hey, I need your bird legs.
What?
Continuing search for fugitive. Please.
Angry Joe became such an old man. Nah, he was. I don't think he's changed at all from the way he was, which I think is part of the problem. He's very first impression, surface level.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that he's changed. His old content is very much like his new content, so...
Yeah. Seriously though, Ass Blasted Alejandro is still my favorite of all the nicknames. The fuck is that moon jellyfish looking?
I played this whole DLC years ago, and all I remember is the Dark Souls reference. What fucking Dark Souls reference is in Nuka-World? What?
Oh, yeah, there's a... It's a sword and a campfire, and it's just referencing, like, the campfire, or, like, the bonfires.
Bonfires, yeah.
Yeah.
No, they don't deserve to make such a reference. Fuck you, Bethesda.
Yeah.
The only,
Absolutely agree, they do not deserve it.
the only reason they should ever be mentioned in the same breath is fucking mockery. Like comparing them to fucking something that's far superior.
Yep.
I have the
done.
recurve
We've
of-
talked about why Elder Scrolls tends to be really shit in gameplay compared to things like Dark Souls.
Yep.
I don't even remember. We were struggling so much with Elden Ring glitching yesterday. Did you even get to hear Millicent's like quest line thing?
Oh, the very end of it?
Yeah.
Yeah, because we reloaded back in, and then we went back over to her and we talked to her. And she's like, oh yes, it's
Right,
time for me
yeah,
to die
okay,
for no
we did.
reason now.
I took out the needle. You don't understand. It's a 100 IQ move.
Well, I mean, at least it gives you the needle back.
For what?
I can't say. No comment.
I've got the sneedle.
I do need to get my Madness Mantra character into the DLC. Oh, fuck.
God, this whole DLC is just fucking tedious, man.
Yeah. Yeah. I forgot I can't do these yet. Right.
Sweet.
You're carrying too much and cannot run. I've got 7 levels to spend, motherfucker.
Shit. That's a smell you don't forget. Better not
Original Demon Souls is greater than Dark Souls. In terms of what? Brokenness? Like, jank? Autistically awful PvP? Like, what's it better than it?
Oh yeah, we didn't tell you, did we?
No.
We had invasions on for seamless co-op. We were having a good time with it. There's a few people who invaded where it's like... Actually, the first one was really entertaining because the elevators were glitching out, like seriously glitching out. And then one time, a fucking potted plant is in the center of the elevator. It's like... What the fuck?
And yeah, because we didn't know that they had changed it so that you could be invaded by default. And I was just like, that's usually what like an invader would do. What the fuck? And then like, you know, it was a person. And I was like, what the hell is going on? I was like, why? I was like, did somebody else get our password and they're just playing with us? And they were being friendly. They were just like walking around with us. And then they started getting suspicious when we turned around and went to go get something and didn't follow them into a small room. And then they started like creeping around, and I was like, I think they're gonna kill us now. And then they got on top of a building and did that like bow spell where they like charge up the blue bow at us, and I was like, yeah, he's gonna try and kill us now.
But yeah, it was a very good time there. And we actually got invaded by that person again later on, and we beat them again. And we got invaded by a couple other people. We died to one, but the others we ended up winning. Until someone joined with Moonspeak characters in their name. And
oh no.
Yeah, we got
he ran up
we got
on
overran by the Chinese.
Yeah.
Oh no.
He ran up on us, then ran away. Pagan went to go after him, and no line of sight, no idea how far away this guy is, but he wasn't close. Pagan just one shot dead.
He was doing the Giza wheel thing where you can like hit people from like across the map with like the Ash of War of Giza's wheel. And he was just like killing everything, and I was like, oh my god, what a piece of shit. So I just told Kree, fuck it, like don't even fight this guy, just jump off the cliff, because we were farming the Froges. And
farming the Froges.
I like how we just say Froges. We just say Froges instead of frogs.
Yeah, because that's what they are,
funny.
they're Froges.
They're Froges. But yeah, I told him to jump off the cliff, and so we reset that, and then probably not even 5 minutes later, we got invaded by another Chinese person, and we were just like, fuck it, we're not even gonna fight this guy, and we went to jump off the cliff, and the dude fucking crashed my game before I even had a chance to jump.
Wow.
And I was like, what God, I fucking hate the Chinese. Why can't we just ban them from playing multiplayer games?
I know what the fuck you were about to say.
Exactly what I said. Genuinely, there should be an option though to be like, yeah, no, this region, just like this entire country, I don't want to play with them. Everyone else is fine, but
Not allowed.
Not China. Yeah, but not China.
The usual suspects, as Ambrose O'Leary says.
Yep.
Also, Thematic in chat, Fallout 4 is by far the best Fallout 4 game ever. Fallout 4 is by far the best Fallout 4 game ever. Okay.
Yes. I mean, accurate.
I would argue Fallout 4 is still bad Fallout 4. You just need to rename your character to Winnie the Pooh. It's unfortunate there is no chat option. Pagan.
Hmm.
We might be able to defeat them by renaming our Steam profiles to the Tiananmen Square Massacre. That would actually be funny if that worked.
Attention, please. The 1 p.m. and 3 p.m.
Yeah, we did make it to Millennia. We're right outside of her boss fight, so the next time we play, we'll be ready to stream it.
Yeah.
Nice. Good fortune. That is a.
Oh yeah, I told Corey it's gonna be a ball buster. It'll probably be like 50 tries.
Yeah. Yeah.
And this is after she's been nerfed, I heard. Like from release.
Yeah. 'Cause she
Slightly,
had
yeah.
lots of quirks and idiosyncrasies where she wouldn't actually get a hit on you. You would manage to. What the fuck?
What?
Share my screen real quick.
I am in a video game. It's gonna be hard for me to see. Hold on.
My Digby got into the cocaine.
Not when I kick into maximum overdrive.
He yearns for the mine. Dude, can you just hear that sound?
Oh my god, such a screen to start vibrating too?
I have never seen this happen before. He's just going for it. He's going for gold. He's gonna dig his way all the way to Australia. Nobody's gonna stop him.
Membership message from Waylay108 for 11 months. Thank you. Quick question, when is the next stag, and do y'all have a video planned yet? Just curious. I know we've kept delaying on doing the next stag. I really, really want to do one on Sunday. I'll try to find a video or a few videos for us to cover and some things to talk about. How do you guys feel about moving the show over slightly to be more like variety discussion things, where it's like we won't necessarily be covering a video every time, but we could talk about like news and stuff for like gaming and movies and stuff.
I'd be happy with that. I mean, again, it's called Some Changes
Yeah.
Are Guaranteed already, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd be fine with that.
Cool. Just make fun of Biden for 3 hours. It's not a political stream. Wait, that's the exit again. Fuck. I hate the layout of this place. It is actually confusing.
We can make it one. No.
Oh my god, I know what I would name a political podcast, though.
What?
I'd call it Alas. All liberals are stupid. It'd be so fucking perfect. Alas, all liberals are stupid.
I don't know why, but that just made me think of that fucking clip of the woman being like, if you would kill someone because they killed your dog, that means that you would choose your dog's life over a person's. And then it's just that clip of the Terminator shooting a guy, and it's just, yes.
Oh, the one I saw was the king. I think it was from Braveheart, where he's just like, the question was, would you kill someone for killing your dog? And it's a clip of the king from Braveheart. He's just like, yes.
Oh,
Naming my podcast TND. No!
I saw recently, it was just a video series that just got recommended to me by YouTube, and it was this like group of people who they're really good at doing like different voices and things like that. And as it turns out, one of their member accidentally killed a clown, and now he's being haunted by the clown for the rest of his life. So one of the other members has to be that clown every time he gets haunted, and like sayings come in, and it is the funniest fucking thing.
Oh, is
when
that
Chuckles, the fucking clown comes
Yeah,
in? It's so good.
yeah. I've seen those. Those are great. I've seen a bunch of those. Those are really funny. I love that one with the laugh where the fucking dude, wow! He sounds like the fucking Mexican guy from the meme.
Yeah. Oh
yeah,
my God,
those are great. I love those.
It is so good because he starts quoting a Song of Ice and Fire Creed. He goes, "They don't tell you about the shitting. Those aren't in the ballads." He goes,
God, I wish there was wine in hell.
yeah. Chuckles, if you kill Chester, I swear to God, I will find some way to get wine down in hell. So you've called me. It's like, oh no.
Killed Jester.
God, you bet you said TND. Just like, yeah, the Trump News Department. What's wrong with that? Oh my God, that would be so fucking funny.
Attention. Continuing search for fugitive.
What a show! Can anything challenge the Galactron? Get ready to find out. It's time for a head-to-head matchup with the mighty Novatron.
Yeah, I'm locked in here.
Unidentified intruder detected. Beginning search.
Let me guess, it's gonna be a sentry bot at the end?
Do you want more? Well, we'll give you more. Here they come. 2 state-of-the-art Novatron.
It'll probably be like invisible Assaultrons or
The fight
something.
you've all been waiting for. The ultimate in high-end robotic
Yep.
engineering.
Well, the Assaultrons weren't invisible, but it definitely gonna be... Yeah, there's a sentry bot. Good thing I still got it on fucking easy mode.
The hell's going on? Should have known better.
They didn't pay me to change that.
What a fight! We hope you enjoyed the show. Please exit through the doors on the lower level. Don't forget to stop by the Rodco gift shop to pick up your very own souvenir from today's fight.
God, I hate how generic everything looks.
In Fallout 4?
Yeah, especially in this DLC. Like,
Yeah.
everything just looks so fucking generic and boring.
That's
Like, it doesn't even look like a post-apocalypse, like, half the time. It just looks like really shitty fucking amusement park with nothing more to it than that.
Yeah. Yeah, One thing impression I'm definitely getting from this is this was absolutely fucking cobbled together. Like, they knew they had to produce another DLC, and they didn't have any ideas, so they were just like, theme park, we can reuse most of the assets in the base game, and just add a couple ones to make the theme park look. And then there you go, you've got Nuka-World. It really, really fucking feels that way.
Yep.
Oh my
Oh my god, have you been to the fucking haunted house thing in this DLC yet?
Haunted house, I don't believe so, but I did go to a fun house.
It is really dumb. It's a haunted house. It's meant to be like one of those like fake, like, oh, you know, there's like little things behind the scenes that makes it look like this place is haunted, blah blah blah, and there's traps everywhere all throughout it, and then you have to kill a raider at the end who turned the place into like a trap base basically. But then you go into the attic, and then there's actually like, it's just straight up an NPC of a little girl who clips through a fucking wall, and it's supposed to be like, oh, it's actually haunted with a little girl ghost. Oh, that's the twist. And it's like, bruh, you couldn't even make her see through. Like, you didn't even make her look like a ghost. It's literally just a normal child NPC you would see in the base game clipped through a wall.
I mean, that does sound like
really bad.
Bethesda quality fucking game design at this point.
Primary responsibility for apprehension.
So just such a weird thing to put into like a Fallout game, you know, where it's just like, oh yeah, there's a,
you know,
it's a haunted house and there's an actual ghost at the end, and it's like, why is this here?
You know why I think they do stuff like that? So they can justify bigger and bigger changes later on. Because just think, oh, aliens were an Easter egg in Fallout 1. So now it totally makes sense to have aliens in Mothership Zeta in Fallout 3. So now that we have ghosts and magic in Fallout 4, it's like, but those have been a part of the game since Fallout 4. It is totally normal to have fucking a town full of ghosts in Fallout 5. It's already been established there's ghosts in this universe.
Yeah, honestly, I could totally see that. Like, it feels like they're trying to fuse the Elder Scrolls universe and the Fallout universe into one already. Like, there's a lot of people that theorize that shit, which I hate.
Yeah, I hate
but it feels like that's what they're it feels like that's what they're trying to do.
I wouldn't necessarily say that. What I think it is they just want to have free reign to do whatever the fuck they want with the series. This is their playground to do. Like, there's basically no limits. So just do whatever the fuck they want. That's the impression I get.
Yeah.
Got it.
How's my favorite non-furry, aside from...
I was just gonna say, who needs a consistent vision when you can just throw random bullshit in?
Yep. Where'd that go? How's my favorite non-furry, aside from being touched by Todd and his merry-tisms? I'm doing fine, I suppose. The Brotherhood has a Nern route. Dunwich Building and 3 probably led to Cabot House? Possibly.
Hey, boss, can we talk now?
The fuck do you want, Gage?
Is everything okay?
Oh yeah, and then there's
sure,
the fucking werewolf in Fallout 76.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Like, I'm not kidding when I said that it seems like they're trying to fuse the Elder Scrolls into Fallout. It really does feel like that. Like, they're literally just being like, oh yeah, remember that thing from Elder Scrolls? Oh yeah, let's totally put that in Fallout. That'll be so cool.
I'm hoping you're smart enough not to screw with me.
No, see, that's what I'm trying to say. Look, Coulter was a piece of shit. I've been real clear about that with you. But that was all on me. I'm the one who talked him into being overboss in the first place.
I love seeing my favorite franchises turn into homogenous slop. Yep. Yes, guys, there's werewolves in Fallout 76 now. They did an announcement like a year or 2 ago.
Yep.
I included it at the end of part 2 of my Fallout 4 analysis.
If you're gonna tell me you shoved a hand up his ass and turned him into a human puppet, I don't want to hear it.
Damn, woman. Hell of an imagination you got there. Right then, I thought Coulter was what this operation needed. Big, strong.
And then the
didn't take
fucking
shit
giant
from
bat
nobody.
creature was
The
basically
gangs would
just the
fear and
dragons
respect
from
him.
Skyrim.
Listen to me.
Same
Yeah.
animations and all.
All my years of experience to
Yep.
help him run things. But he was stubborn. Let shit go to his head. Ain't the first time I've seen it, honestly, but it was one of the worst.
Seems like you've got a decent head on your shoulders. You could always take charge yourself.
Nope, not me. That's not how I operate. One thing I've learned over the years, being the guy in charge also means you're the guy with the biggest target on your back. Whether it's another gang looking to take whatever you've scraped together or some punk thinking he knows better than the boss, there is always someone gunning for you. I don't want that target on me, but if I can be the guy just behind the guy in charge, well, that suits me just fine. If I got his ear, I can steer things in a direction that benefits me, and usually everyone else.
Why is he telling me this when he made me the leader, so he's the second in command, so he's like, oh yes, I can manipulate the leader into doing what I want. They'll be
I was gonna bring that up.
Like, what the fuck? How fucking stupid is this guy?
Yeah, I do not like Gage. He is such a stupidly written character. Like, it's already bad enough that he's just a dumbass raider, but he's also that kind of like, I don't want to lead. I don't want to be the one who's actually in charge because I could get killed. I want to be the guy behind the scenes calling the shots and telling you what to do so that you get killed instead. And it's like, what the fuck? Why would you admit that? That's fucking stupid.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. And I don't even mind a character like that existing. My problem with it is him being open with you about it when you're the person he made leader.
Exactly. That's the issue. It's like they wanted to write almost like a Wormtongue-esque character, but then made him like the stupidest fucking moron ever who just tells you his plan outright.
ML Stellar writing strikes again, apparently. I don't actually know who wrote the DLC, but I'm pretty sure he has credits for them.
Where are you going with all this, Gage?
Hell, boss, I ain't good at this. You ain't like Coulter. That's what I'm getting at. You ain't like the other raiders I've run with.
You ain't like Coulter. You ain't like the other raiders I've run with. Maybe that's because my character isn't a fucking raider, you idiot. They're just a rando who wandered into your trap and took your advice, the only way to kill your leader, and then you made that rando their leader. What fucking random wastelander doesn't act like a raider? Oh, fuck yourself with a rake.
Yeah, it's so stupid, and I absolutely despise that they made this DLC where the whole rest of the game, your character is basically custom built to be a good guy. You almost don't even really get a choice in the matter.
Yeah,
you have to be a good guy.
In the base game,
but then here,
in the base game, you don't really get the option to be evil.
Yeah, that there's no real options. No doesn't even really mean no. You know, it's literally just yes for later.
Not just that, but like the option to do actual evil are extremely minimal. And even like, God, there's a guy selling ghoul meat, and you can choose to take his money, which I guess is kind of evil. You could betray the drug dealer guys in fucking Diamond City, and I think that's it. Oh, you can help the scavengers take over the USS Constitution, and then they immediately betray you for no reason.
Yep. It's really stupid, but then this DLC comes out and they wanted to like alleviate that, which this isn't going to alleviate that. It's literally one DLC and it doesn't really change anything about the base game other than fucking up your settlements. But it's just dumb because it's like the thing that pissed me off was they introduced this DLC where there's some content to do. It's not a super long DLC, but there is some content there to do if you decide to become a raider. But like your character is custom built to not be a raider, and if you choose to be do the option where you fight against the raiders, you only get about 5 minutes of content before the whole fucking DLC is basically done and over with.
I'm not sure you can really call it content if you're just killing, like, 30 enemies at that point, you know?
Yeah, it's not even really content, and there's like nothing more to it. It's literally just you talk to one person in the market. They say they don't like it there. You kill every single raider by yourself, and you take the park for them, and then you talk for them, and then they're like, or you talk to them, and they're like, oh yeah, the merchants will take over now, and that's it. That's basically the entire DLC if you do it the good option way, and it's like that is so fucking stupid and lazy. It's like that is so, and it railroads you. It's like, okay, so if you actually want to do stuff in this DLC, you have to be an evil character, even though the rest of the game doesn't really allow you to do that. And if you choose to do it the way that the game, basically pushes you towards 90% of the time, then you basically don't get to do anything in the DLC. And it's like, that's stupid as hell. Why couldn't there have been like more to it where you have to like take the different parks and stuff and overtake Nuka-World with like the your given choice of faction that you joined in the main game or something.
Yeah.
Something. Why is it literally just kill all the NPCs by yourself and you're done? It's like, that's stupid. That's actually just retarded.
Yeah, because, like, if you think of it, their whole reason for doing this is because, this place is actually really good to use as a base. It's super fortified, which, no, but okay, let's go with that. This place would be useful for other people, for other factions and groups, even the merchants. This could be like their gigantic fucking merchant hub city, if you want. And it would still make sense to do all the objectives to take over the park for them.
Yeah. It's God, yeah, that's not even really there. They just say like they tell you can go, visit the other parks and do stuff, but that it's literally just the DLC being like, well, you don't have to leave just yet. There's still a few more things you can do. Why don't you go check out the other places that you don't get to really have a mission there now for? Just go there now. And it's like, Jesus Christ, man, that is so lame.
Yeah, it is. Fuck this DLC. This is genuinely one of the worst DLCs I've ever played. Like, taking this in comparison with Fallout 3's DLCs, I'm pretty close to putting this one at the fucking bottom.
Yeah, it definitely was the one that made me go, no, there's no hope for Bethesda.
It is currently viciously fighting with Mothership Zeta for worst DLC.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. I knew you would probably hate it the same amount I did. I couldn't stand. Oh yeah, and that's another thing that bugged me that people are pointing out in chat. A fucking raider compound, like group of raiders in the middle of nowhere with no one nearby to raid. And they don't make their own food or anything. So how the fuck are they surviving?
Well, you see, merchants come here for some reason, and they raid them, I guess.
And then they capture those merchants, and then those merchants can no longer get food and resources because they're prisoners, and they have no way of getting anything, but somehow the raiders continue to survive off of non-existent food, and yeah,
so
I fucking hate it.
Bad. It's so
bad. Shit. They didn't think of any of this. Like, there was no thought or consideration put into this DLC whatsoever at all.
Yeah, it very much feels like this was cobbled together by their fucking, like, not even the B team. This is like the fucking...
The interns.
Yeah, the interns. I was about to say the like, E team, but yeah, the interns.
Yeah, it feels like a bunch of interns made this, and it feels like it only exists as like a quick like scrap job just to try and like counteract the criticism of you cannot be a bad guy in this game, and it feels like that's the only reason it exists is because they were getting criticism for that, and then they released this, and they're like, nah, see, you could be a bad guy in this game, you could be the bad character. See, this is a proper RPG. Shut up. Stop criticizing us. We put a dead guy in our game, okay? You can't criticize us.
But yeah, this is utter dog shit. If I ever die, and they want to put a tribute of me into their games, make sure the game is good first, okay? It does suck that that guy died, though. Like, I'm not, like, nothing to his detriment. That it genuinely
Oh yeah,
sucks that he
totally.
died.
Yeah, he seemed like a great guy, and
but
I'm totally fine with Bethesda putting him in the game as a tribute. That's fine. I just don't like that people use it as like a shield for criticism. It's the stupidest thing ever.
yeah, but also it would suck to have a tribute in a game this shit. Like, imagine.
Yeah, I would.
Imagine if, like, you're a big fan of video game company, and they decide to put you as a tribute into a game, and it's something like Ride to Hell Retribution, or, fuck, what's another, like, infamous bad game that, like, everyone hated?
Gollum, Lord of the Rings Gollum.
Yeah, yes, perfect. Imagine having a tribute character of yourself put into Lord of Ring Gollum.
Yeah. God, I don't know anything about the guy. You know, he's dead, and I don't really want to speak for him or anything, but apparently he was like very into Fallout 4 and would play it with his father and stuff like that. And so I don't know. I feel like he probably wouldn't mind being in this DLC.
Well, yeah, that's fair, I suppose. But still.
So far, you make a pretty damn good overboss.
But yeah, I just don't like that people took that and were like, "Oh yes, Bethesda did something that we can use as like a shield. This will stop them. How dare you criticize this game? Or what are you, some kind of bigot?" That shit got on my nerves so bad because that's literally the kind of comments I was getting when I left my comment on I don't remember what the video was now. It was some video talking about Nuka-World and stuff like that, and I went over like my problems and stuff with it, and basically gave like a review for the comment or for the DLC, and a lot of the comments that I got in response to that were about Evan. And people being like, "What are you like? Why are you some kind of piece of shit? Don't you know they did a tribute for a dead guy in that DLC? How dare you criticize it?" And I'm just like, "What does that have to do with my criticisms? Like, I don't even mention Evan in my criticisms. Why is this even being brought up?" It was so weird, but there were so many people doing it. There was like at least 30 comments of people saying that.
Pagan.
What?
Bethesda fans not be absolutely fucking psychotic challenge? Impossible.
Yeah, impossible. Actually impossible.
Never did do this DLC. How is it? Dog shit. Utter dog shit. Don't fucking touch it. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Also, he's just like, "Oh, you're a pretty good overboss so far." What have I done as overboss? I have killed enemies in the park. Granted, that's something that the old guy didn't do, but, like, he wouldn't have been able to do it alone. I could do it alone through the sheer power of being a video game protagonist. Realistically, each zone is going to take, like, several people to fucking complete.
Yeah, you need a small team to do things realistically.
Which is also weird that you don't get, like, squads or anything. Like, this feels like this entire DLC was built around, like, building a squad and going and clearing out these places and then setting those people up in the base, like, in the parks. Or vice versa, taking groups of your faction from the base game and conquering this place against the raiders. It feels like that's what it was intended, and they just didn't do it.
But also, why didn't the individual raider groups themselves just not get off their ass and clear out the zones themselves?
I don't know. It doesn't make any sense, especially when they're shown to be like bloodthirsty raiders who constantly want to fight and kill everything.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't they go take over the other parks and do exactly that then?
Yeah, exactly. At that point, it would be an issue down to, oh, well, there's 5 zones and 3 groups, so they won't evenly get space, which is still really fucking dumb, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're closing in on that part of the fucking DLC real soon, too, by the way. It's just so shit!
I'm just saying, I'm starting to be glad we teamed up is all. All right, fuck it. You know what I'm getting at. Let's get going.
Why the fuck is he wearing like a random eye patch of metal over his perfectly fine eye?
Has been postponed until further notice.
Because it makes him look cool.
Yeah.
It's a seal for his power level, duh.
Hmm.
Damn it, I can't remember her name. Fuck.
Also,
The girl from Konosuba, I can't remember her name, but I was gonna say
Aqua?
Which one?
No, the
Oh.
Megamine. He's Rule
No.
63 Megamine.
How
God.
dare you fucking relate that character to this piece of shit? Also, doesn't it just seem like a boring design for a ride of, oh, here's a robot that's like standard model robot. It has rides attached to it. I don't know, man. Everything about this just seems like very lazy and uninspired, and I hate it.
All matinee showings of the Phantom of the Nuka at
Yeah, no, I did not like the
Oh my
look of this DLC either. I thought it was very boring and shit.
They fucking said it again. It is so fucking painful every time. The showing of Phantom of the Nuka. Shut the fuck up. Kill yourself.
Tickets for evening showings are still available.
Yeah. At least Far Harbor had like a unique look to it that actually kind of fit the aesthetic of like a post-apocalyptic Boston sort of thing. But I don't know. I there was something about Nuka-World that just didn't fit. Like,
it definitely feels very out of place.
Yeah, like the aesthetic is just odd in general, like very generic and boring. But also, it's like, where is this desert? Like, if we're supposed to be near Boston, where is this fucking desert? Like, why is there just suddenly like this massive desert in, like, right next to Boston when everything else is fairly like, I don't want to say like temperate and lush, but there's a lot more than a desert. Like, it almost feels like we got transported to the West Coast.
Yeah.
And it's very odd. I don't know. I always felt that was really weird. Yeah, I mean, Far Harbor was basically a retreading of Point Lookout. I fully admit that, but I still think it looked better than like every other DLC. In fact, I think Far Harbor was probably the best looking place in all of Fallout 4, like just in general.
Oh boy.
I still wouldn't say Far Harbor was great by any means, but it definitely was like probably the best part of Fallout 4, which isn't really saying a lot, but it probably was the best part of Fallout 4.
You managed to walk through the door without killing yourself. Congratulations, you're the best part of Fallout 4.
Yeah, I mean, it basically is that.
I have heard a lot of people say that it's the best part of Fallout 4. I've even heard people say that, no, wait, it is genuinely good. It really is. It's like...
Ooh, I don't know about that. I don't know if I'd say it was genuinely good. I'd say it was them putting their best foot forward, but their best foot forward was basically a crippled leg.
Cockeyed, a bit wonky, and they fell over afterwards.
Yeah, and it's like, there's a lot there, especially the story, that just really doesn't... I don't know, there was a lot of things I didn't like about Far Harbor in terms of the story and some of the missions that felt very, very fucking, like, anticlimactic.
Yeah,
and I did not like that.
Isn't it?
I guess I shouldn't be surprised though, because Far Harbor came out around the time that like everyone was doing the fucking you have to subvert the audience's expectations sort of thing going on, and they did a lot of that in Far Harbor, which was annoying, especially that like that one quest where you're supposed to be tracking down a giant Mirelurk queen or something, and it's supposed to be like a sea monster, and you're expecting like they keep building it up like it's going to be this huge fight and everything, and it's this monster that's been killing all the sailors around the island and stuff, only to find out it's just this itty bitty tiny little baby Mirelurk with glowing red eyes, and people were just too stupid to realize that they shouldn't drive into rocks to go look at it.
Yeah, I remember.
And it's like, really?
I remember you telling me about that now.
Yeah, and then like the whole conflict of the mission becomes, do you tell the truth and essentially make this woman who basically has been like super focused on this one thing, it's all she talks about, and making her look like an idiot for even caring about it? Or do you lie and say that it was a giant massive creature and she was right all along, and you know, like you guys killed it and it was a great battle? And that's like the entire conflict of the entire mission, essentially. And it's like, wow, that's really fucking stupid.
Bethesda Fallout, don't be stupid challenge impossible.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, so I would not say that Far Harbor is genuinely good. I would say it is Bethesda's best attempt of making something good, and it falling just short of getting there. Like, you could sort of see some like inspiration there where it's like, oh yeah, I could see this actually being really good. You know, I like the aesthetic, I like the creatures, I like some of the ideas they're floating around in the DLC, but it just, none of them really stick the landing. And it's like,
So it's the usual thing of like high concept, dog shit execution sort of deal.
yeah, pretty well. Yeah, so no, when you go into Far Harbor, I would not expect like, oh, this is actually going to be good Bethesda material. No. No. I think you'll be able to see what I mean by like they tried, like there was actually some genuine effort put into it, but none of it stuck the landing.
Yeah. That's pretty much what I was expecting anyways. It's Bethesda, it's Fallout 4. Expectations were definitely not high.
And when I say they put actual effort into it, I mean they stole ideas from other mods and just did it worse.
Yeah. And it's kind of like with Fallout 4 in general, like the grand overarching concept is supposed to be like who can you trust and everything like that, and that.
Yeah, they don't even do that.
Dog shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Again, it's an interesting idea. I would actually like a Fallout game where it's like, who can you trust amongst yourselves? You know, give us the sussus among us stuff. I'd be totally fine with that. But of course they don't.
Yeah, just make it well written. Just, god damn it, just put some effort into it for fuck's sake.
God, speaking of well written, fucking Godzilla -1
Wow.
is so fucking good.
Kree fell for the oldest trick in the book.
The ATF
trap Nuka-Cola.
The ATF kicks down your door and shoots your tannerite-filled stuffed dog. You fell for one of the classic blunders.
I just watched you run for that fucking Nuka-Cola and get blown up.
How am I gonna quench my thirst?
I actually do need to grab like healing items and shit because I was paid to turn God mode off.
Excuse me while I eat these 300 cheese wheels in the middle of our battle.
It's always the funniest thing, like, Sulaco has that as a system as well, where you can eat food and get a little bit of health back.
Oh yeah, I have
So I've
that
been
game. I've
playing
been
it, I'm
meaning to
like,
play that too.
it's really fucking good.
Have you played, I think it's called Fallen Aces?
That's, I'm scheduling to do that. It won't be tomorrow, I'm gonna play more Sulaco tomorrow. But, yeah, I've got Fallen Aces as well. I bought the double pack for it.
Nice.
But it's just so funny, because I'm just looking at it like, you know, opening up my third box of pizza and scarfing down each, you know, the whole thing, one slice at a time. And I'm like, Jesus Christ, Don's gonna become so fucking fat after this.
Yeah, I want to play Fallen Aces too. I just wasn't feeling it today or yesterday. I should play them both at some point, because I do have them both.
You should come join me in Once Human.
Maybe, let me see how much money I have on payday, because I have to take care of some
It's
things.
free.
It's free?
Yeah. It's a free-to-play game.
Oh.
Gator, oh my god, he bit me in the nuts.
The flight coordinator will direct you to your Nuka.
I trained my dog to go for the ball sack. What are you looking at? No, stop! Don't do it!
Chopper, sick balls!
I just had a crocodile come swimming over right as I was climbing up a thing and was like, no! And he just snapped his mouth shut right off my guy's nuts.
Got it.
Another thing I can't help but notice, this DLC seems to be designed to fucking annoy you.
Yeah.
Because, like, at every turn, there's just, like... I know it's an amusement park, I get it. There's gonna be noises and stuff, but it's just... Stuff is constantly playing, and one of the worst offenders is the fucking park announcer thing that's constantly going off. Where, like, you're trying to get important story dialogue outside, right? And then, like, as that's happening, the announcer comes blaring in, talking about fucking Phantom of the Nuka or Capio and Bottlette. And, like, fucking other inane stupid bullshit that makes me want to die. And it's like, yeah, yes, this is far more important to hear than the story content you're getting from the dialogue you're getting from the NPC you're talking to.
I wish, like, part of me is... God, I don't want to dox myself and, like, you know, show my face or whatever, but part of me is sad that I didn't stream my first reaction to playing Nuka-World. I wish you guys could have seen my face when I was talking to that stupid fucking Nuka-Cola robot that they reprogrammed to say, like, insults and shit. Like, it was literally just like the fucking, like, I am dead inside meme.
Kind of like the live kobold reaction memes, and they're just sitting there just staring at the screen blank faced.
Yeah.
Anything in here?
Squads 3, 4, 5. You are go for launch. Move to red alert. Deploy all
Fucking alligators, man, I swear to God. Crocodiles are what they actually are, but still.
Crocodilians.
Gator comes out faster than Croc.
All alligators are actually just a form of crocodile.
No.
Or vice versa. It doesn't matter, it's one of them.
I did.
Yeah, it's gator, because that's faster to say, I think.
No.
You can tell the people who made Nuka-World made Starfield. Honestly, yeah.
Yeah.
That's like one of the biggest insults I've ever heard. Pretty fucking accurate too, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, it makes a lot of sense when you think about it.
Really does.
Wait, that door does open? I guess I do need the... Actually, there's a door there. Let me check what's over there first.
All alligators are just Florida dogs.
Correct.
Not today, pal.
Alright, I'll be
Okay.
right back.
That's great. We definitely need to get Kree in this, though. He can loot goblin everything. It's actively encouraged. Like, if you're not loot goblining, you actually are hurting yourself in this game.
Hmm. I do like my loot.
Yeah. Get out of the contaminated water, please. There's crocs in here. What the hell is this thing?
Please make sure all loose objects are secured before boarding the ride.
Herbs.
No, I didn't even realize this was boarded up here. Oh, you can... I am actually surprised you can do that.
Stick with me, and we can take on the galaxy.
Just making sure they're dead, you know? Ketosis
Yeah.
likes to collect tin cans to eat them later off stream. No.
Oh shit! Ah! Oh my god. I killed one croc and started skinning it, and I saw another croc running straight at me in rage. I was like, no! Please, I'm stuck in the animation.
Tin fuels the goat boy. No! Why does this place have lore skeletons? Did they really nuke an amusement park in the middle of nowhere? Yes. Everything got nuked.
Yeah, for some reason.
I hate this so... Why the fuck would they have real turrets? Why the fuck were those Institute turrets? What? What is such...
Yes!
Such as playing Once Human.
Yeah.
Crafty build game. No, really, why are there Institute turrets here?
They were big fans of this amusement park.
$5 from Abdulio. Thank you. Never played Nuka-World, but from lore, I've heard it sounds like there's a bunch of New Vegas illusions with not Mr. House, not 3 families. Oh my god. There are 3 raider gangs. Who would the not Mr. House be? I have heard that there's like the living head Futurama style of a like Nuka CEO or something in here, but I don't know where that is. No, really, why is there a fucking Institute turret in here? Because Institute has blue lasers, everything else is red. Except for Plasma, which is green.
Old pumpkin soup, that sounds terrible.
They probably...
Yeah, I've got a recipe for you to try first.
They're probably just blue lasers that were reused from Institute weapons. Okay, but... That still doesn't track, though. Why would they have different colored lasers? Because I would assume there's a reason each laser type is done the way they are, you know?
Yeah.
Because it's weird that Institute lasers are worse than regular lasers, but the assumption I would make would be, oh, they're a different color because they're more advanced. There's something about them that changes the color. You know?
Yeah.
As opposed to it being a cosmetic thing. $5 from Painus Cupcake 4. Thank you. You have to do the Nuka Bitches quest to see the head. Oh, I hate the Nuka Bitch, though. But yeah, I was gonna have to do that quest eventually anyways. I hate this all so much. They didn't even have a thing for me to grab up here. God, this stream has been going for 2.5 hours. I'm still not done with this fucking place. I'm pretty sure every other zone was finished much faster than this. And it's not like I'm not trying. This one was just made to be tedious because you need to collect all this stupid fucking bullshit to get, thingamajig. To take control of the place. Alien blasters shoot blue. That's about the only explanation I can think of as to why they choose blue. Okay, but you realize the problem with that, right? You realize the inherent problem with that, right? How would they know what color the alien lasers would be?
The Raiders are very advanced.
No, this is the people who made thing in the first place. Is that an actual fucking bottomless death pit in a Bethesda game? I mean, there's a bottom down there, but, like, can you actually go down there without dying?
I'm gonna see if you can soft lock yourself.
Okay, I'm gonna do a test. I'll turn God mode off again after because I was paid to, but this is something I genuinely need to check. So I need to put God mode back on for just a minute. God mode enabled.
Please.
No, it is an actual place, okay. So far, my Shadows of Doubt project is turning out cinematic. So far, so good. I've actually done more IRL recording than game recording thus far. Plus, I'm scripting. I'm excited. I hope it goes well. I'm glad to hear that it seems to be going well.
Yeah.
I was just taking the elevator.
Planetscape set. North entrance.
And again, why would they be using real robots with real lasers when they could just, number one, have animatronics, and number two, have them not shoot real fucking weapons? Like, why would you ever have a... Like, some of the turrets shooting at the ride... I shouldn't say some, all the turrets shooting at the ride are real lasers that hurt you. Why would this ever exist? Even in the fucking ridiculous, cartoon, incompetent world of Bethesda's Fallout, there's no reason something this fucking stupid should exist.
Yeah.
Finders keepers, am I right?
Of course, why wouldn't it be a concrete wall?
Surprise contact.
All dibs on whatever we find on 'em.
There's literally alien animatronics in this ride that attack you with alien blasters. I don't expect any amount of thought from Bethesda. Yeah, whoever made this was probably like, it makes sense that the alien animatronics would have real alien weapons. It just
makes sense. You don't think about it.
I just can't get over how stupid this entire DLC is at every fucking turn. In Star Wars, the bolt colors have meaning, in Fallout not so much. In Fallout, they just used to be red. And then the Institute came along and they had blue. It's like, okay, maybe there's something to that. But then now it's just, here's blue laser because fucking theme park. Good thing I saved 2 seconds ago.
I can now channel my inner Adrian Shepard. I have now unclocked the monkey wrench.
What?
Yeah. It's a melee weapon you can use. I'm going to become the best opposing force.
I'm going to oppose the real force.
So, it's not... I remember this being a trick last time. Decent amount of fuel left.
I love shooting. It's the only thing I want to do in an RPG. I don't play RPGs for, you know, the stories or the characters or... you know, the world. No, I play RPGs to just shoot mindlessly. To just keep on shooting and shooting and shooting everything in sight. With no fucking distinction between friend or foe. Why would you have any friends? You're just supposed to shoot, just kill, just shoot, just kill. I hate this.
Reminded me of Harvester a bit there.
Harvester?
Yeah, it was an old full-motion video game. It's become a cult classic. Where it's not a good game, but it tries to do really interesting ideas. Like, there's a cult that's trying to figure out if they can program serial killers.
Okay.
So they want to see if they can make more serial killers. So they lock you and this other girl in the simulation, and everybody else in the simulation is just like a fucking weirdo and a sociopath, and like things are off kilter. And in the game, you can literally just kill everybody if you so want.
Ritosis, how many days you got left on the timer? What timer?
And you can hit on your own mom. Yep.
Oh.
It's a weird game. There's a lot of weirdness.
Yeah, I think I'm good with it.
At least there, the premise is genuinely supposed to be like we're trying to drive this guy insane and make him into a serial killer.
Don't make them like this anymore, do they? No.
So at least it's not presented as like some normal thing.
You don't remember the last stream? Oh, the water chip. Ignore that. I didn't fuck up massively.
Uh-oh.
What?
I'm sensing that's a bit of a lie.
Nah. Nah, I don't. You're being silly right now. How are you still in the galactic zone? Because it's taking fucking forever to get through. I think I'm almost done the galactic zone, though. Lots of star control units if you stay on the ground level. I actually did go through the ground level. Like, I was walking the rails at first, then I died, then I went down to the ground level. Oh boy, it's the other side of that. Okay. Hopefully that's all the stupid bullshit I need to activate the fucking thing. God. You fucked up like you always do! Can't you do anything right? No.
Flavor.
Galactic Zone is the same size of hell, by the way. Oh, it definitely feels like hell. Kretosis! Speed up the production of videos and my life is yours! Look, I'm trying to make videos faster, okay? This weekend, I know this may not be what you're looking for, but this weekend I'm going to try and get, my reactions to, the Acolyte recorded, finally. I know I'm way behind on that, but I do want to get that done.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back. And yeah, I'm going to, I do want to get a lot of video stuff done. It's just, it's hard finding the time for everything, you know?
Yep.
Especially when you work a full-time job, which I do.
Yeah, and then there's times where, you know, me and you wanted to do stuff to stream, and then I've just been dealing with shit. Yeah, and I've had a lot on my plate, unfortunately.
Is that literally the last one? Did I get them all except for... No, there's another one I'm missing. So hold on.
Come on, toasty.
Okay, 1. 2. 3. It looks like I'm only missing 3. Oh wait. 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm only missing 7. $5 from Ethereal, thank you. In Harvester, there's a legless man with a launch nukes button. If he thinks you're a commie, he kills you and accidentally presses the button.
Yep. And he has it because he can't trust that the commies might infiltrate behind him. So he keeps it on his body, literally underneath his stumps that were originally legs. And yeah, if he suspects you of being a commie, if you do anything that makes him think you're a commie, he pulls out his M16 and he's just like, oh,
The quest log tells you how many are left in each area. Check the computer for how many you need. So apparently I'm missing 9. Do I really want to go back and get all of them?
I guess for the sake of being thorough.
Is that another miscellaneous?
Have you done the hubologists yet?
Oh, I fucking forgot you told me about that fucking shit.
Yeah.
Oh, it's saying Robco Battle Zone isn't complete either. Apparently I missed something in there. Fucking goddamn it, man. Never ends this shit.
Yeah, the hubologists are also really fucking stupid quests. I fucking hated that shit.
Are they in the Galactic Zone?
No, they're on the outskirts of the park. You have to go out in the desert. I think that's also where the haunted house is outside of the park in the desert as well.
Yeah, I would assume it is. Nuka-World Junkyard, Dunmore Homestead, Grantchester Mystery Mansion, Hubologist Camp. Yeah, there it is.
Nuka Orange or Nuka Cherry.
Evans
Now
House.
available at any one of our park concession
Wixon
stands.
Shovel Museum.
Oh yeah, the Shovel Museum. God, there's literally nothing there. There's like some super mutants you have to kill, and some. It's just a rundown building with shovels in like cases and stuff, and there's nothing to get there. There's like literally no reason to be there.
Hate. I like how they just spawned out of nowhere. They didn't exist before, but now they do.
Attention, please. Today's
Oh
performance
boy,
with
I'm down to my
Tapio and
last
Bottlehead
stim
will
packs.
begin in approximately 15 minutes.
There's the Robco Battle Zone. Knowing more about Fallout 4 than Kree is weird. Honestly, there's a lot of stuff about the base game I've forgotten at this point. Thank God, because I fucking don't want my brain memory space wasted on this shit game. And I haven't done the DLCs,
honestly,
so...
Yeah. I used to know a lot about this game, and then my mind just kind of ejected most of it over the years
As it should.
as I grew to hate it. But I just
Nice.
started forgetting a lot about it because I was just like, I don't care.
What did I miss in here? Where'd this go? Oh, that takes me back outside. And I got those ones. Those are just storage rooms for the robots. I wonder if it wasn't marking it as clear just because of those 2 robots I didn't kill before. Yeah, that must be it.
It also doesn't help that I didn't play this game anywhere near as long as, like, say, Fallout 3.
Yeah.
Yes.
Because I only played this game up until the Creation Club came out and they started breaking mods and putting bloatware on your computer. And then at that point, I stopped playing and I uninstalled it and never reinstalled it.
Yeah. Makes sense. Okay, I found 2 more of the things, so there's only 7 left. I don't know if I care enough to fucking find all of them. Especially if one is in a different zone. I'd rather swim in a vat of spicy water instead of doing the 100,000 tickets achievements. Fucking what?
Thousand tickets achievements. Jesus.
Also said.
Yeah, there's like an arcade game thing in I think it's in the main part of the park where the raiders are, and you get tickets that you can turn in to get like prizes and stuff. And yeah, I think one of the achievements is getting like 100,000 tickets.
Wow.
The end of the Hubologist quest is super easy to bug out and softlock, by the way. Oh, jeez.
Yeah, I had that happen a lot. I had to reload my save a lot to get the fucking quest to complete properly because it would bug out so much.
Shocking, a Bethesda game that's fucking broken. God, I really wish I could put my air conditioner back on.
No, suffer, goat man.
Yeah, I know, they paid me to suffer.
Continue to suffer.
No.
Enjoy death.
No.
Embrace oblivion.
Do you remember that one thing I said when I was getting annoyed with Moog whenever we would get him down to like just a few hits left and then he would kill us, or like he would start to like do the repeating attack over and over, and I was like, I liked it better when you were a pedophile. Die!
Yeah, it's kind of funny the memes that have come out about like, oh, Moog has beaten the allegations.
Yeah, and they're not wrong either. Like that's an actual thing now that we've gotten more of the context.
Yep. Yeah, Cree kept asking me, so is this like actually a bad guy despite that? And I'm like, I don't actually know if he's done anything bad outside of the stuff with Mikola.
Which now we know he is apparently like mind controlled to do or something.
Yeah.
Which is very much looking like it was not his fault.
Finished the install job for the new mainframe today. Mark and I fired it up for a test run after hours. Seemed to go pretty well. Robco's communications interlink doesn't play nice with older model handies we've got working concessions. Big surprise there. But I'm still glad we went with their bid over the one from General Atomics. Their director system is a mess. Single point of failure and all. Star Control may be overkill, but at least it has some redundancy if something does go wrong. Alright, there's an operating instructions one there too I missed.
Yeah, he started a blood cult and all, but at least he isn't a pedo. But blood actually has power in Elden Ring. It actually makes sense to make a cult around blood in that game.
Yeah, it's not like the feces cult of a certain other, the Waste Womper.
The systemized telemetry. Fuck, that's a word I don't say often. Telemetry. For automated robot control, Star Control system developed by Robco Industries is a complete solution for corporate clients needing to administer a large number of robots and defensive systems. Star Control technology is built on a series of highly redundant interchangeable telemetry models, star cores. At runtime, these cores establish radio communications interlink between the Star Control mainframe and the linked robotic systems, allowing the mainframe to coordinate their actions and issue commands irrespective of their underlying operating protocols. Individual star cores may be safely replaced during normal operation. In the event of a major failure, Star Control could still boot into a limited functionality emergency mode if at least one star core is present. While the system is in emergency mode, all robots and defenses will continue to act on their prior operating instructions. As cores are replaced, a series of emergency protocols will be progressively unlocked as computing resources permit, allowing the user to react to urgent problems until full functionality can be restored. For additional sales, service, or technical support, please contact the Robco Enterprise Solutions Division. Thank you for choosing Robco. Alright. It's been almost a month and Star Control is still working perfectly. That never happens. Big install jobs like this are always a disaster. And we've got military-grade robots running around with live weapons. Why the fuck, in a war, in a resource war, would you have military-grade robots in a fucking theme park? Why would you have military robots in a theme park ever?
And why would you allow them to keep their guns in a fucking amusement park?
Yes, that too. Even if you had to have military-grade robots, why would they keep their fucking guns?
Yeah.
All is well and fine until the Mr. Gutsy sends an infant on fire. This thing seems like an accident waiting to happen, but so far it works as advertised. Color me impressed. Mark and I have been digging through the control code, and we verified that the defensive mode protocol admin wanted seems to be in place. If there's a major emergency of some kind, we flip the system into defensive mode and use the robots to secure the park. There's no real way to test it. Let's just hope it never comes to that. God. To stop the Reds. Someone needs to stop Bethesda. The mainframe tours have been a big hit. Lucky us. First we lose our workspace to that ridiculous diorama, and now we have to babysit a bunch of snotty 6-year-olds who can't resist pushing all the big glowy buttons. We're going to start integrating the robots at the junkyard into the system this weekend. I'm not sure if Star Control's interlink will work at that range, but it's worth a shot. This thing keeps surprising me. Then no updates for fucking 200 years. Took us 3 days, but we finally broke through the rubble around the north gate. Walked right in. No turrets, no combat bots, nothing. The only robot I had to put down was that damned Nukatron that kept trying to sell me a $10 bottle of Nuka Cherry. Stupid thing wouldn't even take caps. Here's the real prize, though. Top of the line pre-war tech, still humming along. My girl Tiana says these glowy things are redundant, which I guess means we can take them. Ought to fetch a good price back in town. So I guess there's your hint that some of the star control things are not in the area. Coulter's gangs took Nuka Town. We've got survivors incoming. I had the boys throw up some defenses, but they ain't gonna last long. I told Tiana to turn on that defensive mode she told me about. She panicked, said we'd taken too many cores from this thing. It couldn't handle it couldn't handle the reboot. Sent everyone she could to go find the Sent everyone she could find to go strip cores from the other rides. The girl means well, but if the gang's breathing down our necks, I gotta do something. What's the worst that can happen? Alright, there's still more to do, wasn't there? View Star Core Network. 1 in the Galactic Zone grounds. 1 in Vault-Tec among the stars. 5 outside the Galactic Zone. Oh, there we go, I guess. Do I really want to go back to Galactic Zone grounds? That's the entire fucking park, basically. And 1 in Among the Stars. I don't want to hear Gage say his fucking bullshit about Vault-Tec again. Guy can write his log in the computer, but can't read previous entries to know how it works. Fucking whoops.
I love this comment. Moog wasn't the Moog Lester, but he was the Michelested.
Yes.
$3 from Painus Cupcake 4. Thank you. When's the War Trash or Boulder Dome stream? I have no idea what those are.
I think those are mods for Fallout New Vegas.
Oh.
I just thought he was trying to do, like...
Yeah, because...
Boulder Dash, Boulder Gate, I don't know. Boulder Dome?
Yeah,
I was trying to think of it like that.
Yeah, I kind of got that impression from War Trash, because he could have meant, like, War Thunder or something, right?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Why would it need all 35 star cores to open the display case? Why would it need any star cores to open the fucking display case? It's just a tube with a door. It shouldn't be
I don't get that.
Technologically fucking, like, intensive.
There's also the fact that the armor just plain shouldn't exist either.
Yeah, that too. That too. Can't forget about that. You've done everything you have to here? Have I?
They are indeed mods, apparently. There you go.
Ah. I do want to do a New Vegas stream. I've been considering... I know there's New Vegas randomized. Would people be interested in seeing a New Vegas randomized stream?
It's cracked glass. A rock is the key. With an image of a rock.
Yeah, but legitimately, though, why would you need all 35? Like,
Yeah, I don't know. I don't get it. It's a fucking display case for...
Yeah, the
fucking...
The glass is cracked. It looks like there's even, like, chunks of glass missing. Or is that just, like...
For a fucking...
I can't tell if those are, like... The tint chipping off is like kind of like paint does. Is that what that is? Or is it actually supposed to be like cracked and broken. Either way, it's literally a fucking door. Why would this need maximum power to open? Ever.
Yeah, I don't... And again, why do they have a painted version of armor that shouldn't even exist? I don't get it.
Yeah, I hate that so much. Nuka-World's made... How the do I need to actually go over to the fucking, the power plant over here to get up there? $2 for paying us Cupcake 4. Thank you. Just no clip through the glass. I know I can do that. It's the fact of why would it be designed this way ever, like, in-universe, and as far as game design goes. As far as game design, oh, we have to make them collect all the things to get the item. Okay, fine. Why does this exist, though? This shouldn't exist. And also, in-universe, it just makes no sense. Fuck, I hate this DLC. Yeah, it does look like I've done everything, so I just need to activate the flagpole now, I think. Yep. Alright, chat, it is time. Disciples, operators, or pack. Now, I believe I've given the pack 2 and the operators 2. Which means the disciples are going to be our enemy. Why is there even fully functional armor on display? Have they ever, never heard of props? Yeah, good question. Why is there power armor at a theme park? Good question. I paid him not to cheat. Well, technically, you paid me to turn God mode off. I just stopped cheating after that, okay?
Hey.
What's up, boss?
Look alive, Gage.
Well, I'll be damned. You actually did it. Nuka-World is ours. All of it.
I made a promise to all of you, and I followed through. There's nothing more to it than that.
You make it sound like it's no big deal. You've just got to understand, we ain't ever been on ground this solid before. Now that we're here, let's keep this party going. I'm thinking it's time we set our sights on the Commonwealth.
I think I like where you're going with this.
Yeah, I kind of figured you would. Taking back Nuka-World is a big friggin' deal, no question. But it can't be the end of things. Needs to be a beginning. These bunch of savages need a goal, something to focus on. If they ain't got it, they'll wind up turning on each other. In an operation this big, we're gonna need more of, well, everything. Nobody's gonna hand it to us. We need to take it. Commonwealth has a ton of shitty little settlements that could be put to better use. Don't you think?
I need you to go help a settlement for me. Ah. Ah.
Sounds like you've had this plan from the beginning.
The ideas crossed my mind, sure. But I'm just making suggestions here. You're the one that needs to give the go-ahead.
Total Minutemen death. Agreed.
This headlong. We take it slow. Be smart about it. If we're aiming to grab a piece of the Commonwealth, it's going to take the right contacts and a lot of muscle. Right? I say we go have ourselves a chat with Shank. He's the point man for everything entering and leaving Nuka-World. He floated this idea before. Been itching to talk to you ever since you took over. So I bet he's got a good idea of where to start. He's in charge of the caravan, so odds
that
are
can't
you
be
can
true.
find him somewhere near
That
the
can't be
marketplace.
true.
I've seen multiple people say it's true, so I'm not
That's
sure
fucking
now.
funny.
Oh, that...
So,
yeah,
yeah.
yeah, I've seen that. $5 from Painus Cupcake 4, thank you. Can you get an Alan VTuber and do an entire stream in the Alan voice? I don't think I can. There's some things that are just hard to say in the Alan voice. Oh yeah, we haven't told you about that either, Setch. When we were playing Elden Ring, like we fuck around a lot and we just use the Alan voice from Smiling Friends to say stuff a lot, like, oh, I need to get this item.
Good one, Pim.
That's an interesting factoid, Pim.
Here, you can have it. It's a little version of me. I mean, I don't want it.
Did you see the fucking Halo version of that?
No.
Yeah.
Oh, I posted it in our group chat a while back. Let me see if I could find it, because it is fucking hilarious.
God.
I'm scrolling. I'm scrolling up through our chat. And I see the fucking testiculars again. I want to kill them. Hate.
So what you're saying is you're not the Moglester?
Here's such.
Oh God.
That's a little version of me, John. I want you to have it.
Yeah.
It's the funniest shit ever. Especially with, like, Pim as Sergeant Johnson and Charlie as fucking,
Captain Keys.
Captain Keys, yeah.
Oh my God.
Weak purple goat demon versus Chad testiculars. No, they are not Chads. I hate them. They're all gonna die. Not just the men, but the women and children too. I hate them.
If you're vouching for this Shank guy, that sounds good enough to me.
Yeah, sure. How else do you think he ended up at the top of my Christmas list? Just head over and talk to the guy. He'll back up what I'm saying about the Commonwealth. And while you're doing
Need
that,
to actually set up my stream for tomorrow.
On getting Nuka-World's power plant up and running. It's about time we shed some real light around here and let people know we mean serious business. Oh, and if you need my advice and you want me to keep tagging along, you got it.
Also, Cree, after the stream, do you want to watch that Stimpy video and maybe the Culture Crusader video after that?
Yes, absolutely.
Nice.
Was there new Smiling Friends?
No, that's over now. There's only 8 episodes.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, I know. It's painful.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's generally a good show.
It is fucking amazing.
Oh well. Life sucks, then you die. Thank you.
Yeah. Alright, what do I do now? Talk to Shank. Is that it? Stick with me, fucking... Okay, he is still with me. Good. I need someone to shoot when I get annoyed. Actually, I'm going to need to pick up ammo soon, because I was paid to not cheat, and I have to be wary of my ammo now.
How could they do this to me? My leg.
Episode 2 wasn't as good as 1. I'm still not a fan of episode 5, 6, and 7. Smiling Friends? I don't know. I thought they were all pretty good.
Yeah, I thought they were all, like, really good. I had no problem with any of them.
No,
I mean,
there was one that was weak. I'm trying to remember what one it was.
Was it the Mad Scientist one? Because that's the one I liked it, but it definitely wasn't my favorite.
I'm not sure.
Yeah,
I'd have to
that
go
one
through it
was a
again,
little...
honestly.
Let me bring up the episode list, because I am curious now. Hold on. Which one did I have Twitter on? Actually, I could just pull up that one. Oh yeah, there's Rancid the Snowman. I think that one I might have liked least, I'm not sure. Okay, Smiling Friends Season 2.
Maybe.
Okay, so the first episode was the Gwimbly one, which was, I thought, really good. Episode 2 is the one with the president, which was pretty good. Episode 3 is A. Allen Adventure. And that's the one where he's trying to get the fucking paper clips for the boss. That's where the it's a little version of me comes from.
Yeah, I think that one's the best one, honestly.
Episode 4 is the one where the boss gets married to Satan's daughter. And then they go to kill her and they find out it's not a real knife, and she gets upset that they're being mean to her even though they're correct, and she jumps out the window and dies. Episode 5 was the Mad Scientist one, where they have the egg creature and the rotoscoped brother.
The fucking homunculus egg thing. Which is a reference to a fucking like ARG that was on YouTube. Which I've noticed they have a lot of like references to like weird YouTube ARGs, because there was also that weird mannequin thing in the background, and I showed you the video of the I feel fantastic.
That thing is fucking terrifying, man.
And they're like, I knew it was gonna do that. I knew it was gonna do that.
Episode 6 was the one where they got kidnapped by the aliens. Episode 7...
That one was great, the fucking ending.
Yeah, this changes everything.
Episode 7 was the one where they went to Spamtopia and they weren't supposed to look anyone in the eye, and they nearly got fucking executed. And as they were driving away, the fucking waitress turns into a fucking screamer chasing after them.
Yeah.
And then what the fuck? That's a different description of the episode. Oh. What? Okay, the episode summary is just like a complete invention that doesn't align to anything. I think that's part of the joke. Okay, so episode 8 is Pym finally turns green. After eating a mysterious artifact found at an ancient burial ground, Pym mysteriously turns bright green, concerning his friends and rivals. At first, everyone is horrified, but eventually they learn to accept and love the new green Pym in the Season 2 finale. That literally didn't happen.
I wonder if it's one of those intellectual baits thing, like, because so many people try to, like, oh yeah, I watched that episode, this and this happened, something like that, and it's supposed to, like, catch those people out.
Yeah. Oh, maybe. That would be fucking hilarious if it was.
That would be.
I could see them doing that.
But anyways, that is episode 8. That is the one with Rancid the Snowman and Rotten the Snowman. And it has that moment with the fucking Yeti. Hey, is this guy yours?
Yeah,
you left him on our property.
I fucking love the Yeti shit. Was great. My wife is in hysterics. My child missed school. Just his hand gets progressively more like animated. He goes on and he punches the wall and spits on the floor when fucking Charlie like acts like he's gonna do something. I would have played about that, but
I was really gonna hit him. Help himself back, and then the dude comes back and he's like, what was that?
I also just love that random fucking part with like Charlie talking about how much he loves his like his country and everything, and then the jets fly over and everything. Like that was just a funny looking gag, and then there was obviously the ending bit with Rotten like as the ocean starts like devouring ships and like turning into a tsunami, and everyone freaks out and runs away.
There is an episode we apparently missed, and it's technically from season 1, but it's a special. The Smiling Friends Go to Brazil, and this was released in 2022.
We watched that one.
Huh?
Yeah, we actually watched that one.
I don't remember that at all.
That was the one where they go to Brazil, but then they realized they didn't book the hotel. And so they were trying to book the hotel, and they talked to the boss, and the boss couldn't do anything for them. And they're like, well, what do we do? Well, I guess we can get back on the plane. And they're like, yeah, okay. It was nice to go to Brazil. Let's go back home. They just, like, leave.
Yeah, I don't remember that at all.
Yeah, I don't remember this at all.
Really?
Yeah, I don't think we watched it.
Yeah.
Are you sure it wasn't a different group of friends you were with that watched that? Because I don't think that was us.
I know I have lots of friends, but no, I only have certain friends that are weird enough to watch Smiling Friends.
Okay, you know what? I realize why. This released later in 2020. So, actually, was it later? Yeah. Okay, so the one where Charlie dies and goes to hell and meets Satan, that was released on January 9th, 2022. The fucking Brazil one was released August 6th, 2022. Sorry, August 7th. So, I did think we missed that one, because that wasn't a part of our original watch-through.
Yeah.
Dude, the fucking image that they have on the wiki page for this episode. All right, back to the game. I was hoping to finish. I was hoping to finish Nuka-World this stream, but I don't think I'll be able to. What I can do is there probably isn't a whole lot left. I don't want to stream anymore. I want to turn my air conditioning back on. I can only do that if someone pays me to, or if I end the stream. What I will do is I'll check out the Hubologist quest and the haunted house quickly. Let's see, where am I? There I am. Okay, so I'll go. Let's check the junkyard. There we go. Yeah, I'll visit a couple of these sites on the outskirts for now. Just to have a little bit more for the stream before we end it.
14 unclaimed children recovered from the funhouse. You can pick them up at the entrance to Kitty Kingdom.
What the fuck did she just say? 14 unclaimed children at the park house? You can claim them at the entrance? What the fuck? Why the what? $2 from Painus Cupcake 4. Thank you. Turn the heater on. No. I mean, I do still have it plugged in. It's under my desk. You know what? I'll max grift off of this. If someone is crazy enough to drop $500 down on it, I'll turn. Why are there super mutants? Why are there super mutants at this place that had gunners 5 minutes ago? Yeah, if someone throws down $500, I'll turn on the heater. You monsters. Wait, he gets to turn it back on when he turns the stream off? What the hell? Yeah, of course I do. It's not a fucking permanent turn it off for $50. Are you kidding me? Just drop
Here's a
500
permanent life
Zimbabwe dollars.
debuff for $500. Please do this.
What?
I said, here's a permanent life debuff for $500. Please do this.
Yeah, no. No. Just drop 500 Zimbabwe dollars. You didn't say where they had to come from. Okay. 500 US dollars. There. No fucking fine printing this shit. If I'm gonna suffer like that, I'm gonna fucking definitely make money off of it. And how much to put on the thigh highs and cat ears? What the fuck? Okay, so first of all, I don't fucking have those. Why the fuck would I? Secondly, you wouldn't be able to see them if I did. Thirdly, 5,000.
New model update.
Oh, shit. No! Why would you do that to me?
Actually, Korean pig.
What?
The prophecy has been fulfilled.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, I should. I posted that to Krieg last night while we were streaming.
Yeah, for 4th of July, my community watched it again. I was like, fuck yeah, we're just gonna watch Team America World Police again. Well, it's funny, one of my community members like, oh, you got the one that was censored and cut down. I was like, did I? I guess they were talking about the, like, yeah, they go way more grotesque with the sex scene. I was like, oh god.
Holy shit.
I didn't know that.
I don't think I've ever gotten the little fucking cake thing before. Give me my perfectly preserved pie.
Yeah, I think this one is guaranteed every time because someone was fiddling with it.
Oh.
Yeah.
And here I thought I was being lucky. Why do they just have active robots to fucking shoot you in this place?
Can we move out before I start puking?
Oh look, it's another Star Core.
Perfect.
25% combat knife and switchblade damage. Okay. Fear the Knife King. Why do I get the impression they wanted this to be a meme? It's a defective unit, that's why it worked. Isn't that clever? Bro was so happy to get that cake. Hey, I've just never seen those things work before.
Beastly nuisance. That's dumb.
Who the hell even uses the switchblade? Good question.
Yeah, especially when this fucking DLC released, like, has a new melee weapon, like a new knife type that came with the DLC that everyone uses. Oh, it does apply to the Disciples Blade? Okay, then yeah, then that makes more sense.
This is some nerd humor for me, and I like.
Uh-oh.
Cleric, watch your tone, vampire, or have you forgotten what happened in Africa? The vampire hisses. You genocidal monster! Generations of my brethren erased from existence. The bard. Dude, what did you do? Cleric, I blessed the rains down in Africa.
That's so fucking retarded that it wraps around to being funny again.
Yes.
Oh, god damn it.
Like I said, that's nerd humor, and I'm all here for it.
I fucked up like I always do. How far back is it going to send me? Oh god, Overwatch.
Oh no! He shot his toe off! Why would you do that?
Oh god, Overwatch 2 and Transformers are doing a crossover. Fucking why?
Whoa, why? Wait, since the robots are supposed to be like against humanity in that series, does that mean that it's going to be Transformers killing all the Overwatch characters?
That would be a good crossover.
That'd be a great crossover. Hell yeah. You know what? I'm suddenly all for this.
Cree, just...
Suddenly my interest is...
Yeah, suddenly it's interesting. Cree, just cheat. I can't, I've been paid not to. Someone else would have to pay to undo it. Yeah, it did send me all the way the fuck back here. Okay, I still have my map marker, though. It's okay, Goatman. Here's some oregano and sage for you to chew on to make you feel better. No, I'm not trying to season you from the inside. What the fuck?
What?
They're just skins. Laziest crossover. The skins are gonna look ugly.
That sucks.
Just skins? How the fuck is that?
I assume it's gonna be like, oh, here's whatever the fuck his name is, with like an Optimus Prime skin, and here's another Overwatch dipshit with another Transformer skin. I bet it's like fucking cosplay type thing and not actually changing them into robots.
God.
What the fuck is happening over there? Oh boy, the pie machine.
God, that reminds me of...
Yeah, it's
actually, that
chance.
that gave me two nostalgia fucking blasts. That reminded me of the fact that back when the hub was still a channel, they did a crossover sort of thing where like they would do ads where they would have like the voice actors from Transformers and My Little Pony, and they did like animated skits and stuff for commercials for them, and they were actually pretty decent. And then that reminded me of the like little cartoon blocks that Cartoon Network would do, where they would have like Johnny Bravo and the Ed and Eddie doing stuff together and stuff like that.
Yeah.
It's like, God, I miss those days.
They had lots of weird crossovers back on Toonami. They're like genuinely fun. Toonami also had weird, like, ARG gaming sort of stuff that would happen as well. Where, like, they would be like, people that would join would be like, go to Toonami.com, and you'd be automatically assigned to, like, different teams, and then you would all compete, and, like, the Toonami broadcast would every now and then, like, mention, like, blue team has taken the lead, and so on. It was really interesting. Like, I remember there was one where Toonami got attacked by, like, an alien force, and so they split it up into, like, 5 different teams, And these are just people watching Toonami. They could go online, they could go to Toonami.com, and they could play like little mini games, and they would get them points for their team to retake the Toonami broadcasting station. It was such a neat concept. Why do so many people love Toonami, honestly? Like, not just for the fact that they had really good shows on it, like Cowboy Bebop was a mainstay on Toonami, but like they just did fun stuff like that all the time.
Yeah, it's so sad that we never get anything like that anymore, and everything nowadays is just so cynical and shit.
You killed the quest giver. Did I really? He's getting attacked by fucking scorpions and shit.
Time to use a different weapon.
No. The explosive bullets gun is the best one.
God, I remember back when I was playing this game, I kind of liked the like homemade AK that this DLC introduced, but they completely fucked it up for a number of reasons. But one of the most annoying for me was the fact that the fucking textures were always broken for it. So I was like, fuck this thing. And I just never used it.
I sure hope my video game loads today. That guy either just gives you a map marker for their camp or gives you nothing, so I didn't even need to fucking save him.
Oh.
Scooby-Doo and Johnny Bravo is still the best cartoon crossover. I vaguely remember that, but yeah.
I remember a lot of weird...
Sorry, I just remembered the joke of, you know, Velma always loses her glasses. I can't see without my glasses. And Johnny Bravo loses his at the same time. He's like, I can't be seen without my glasses.
Yeah.
God, there was a lot of really weird Scooby-Doo crossovers. You remember, like, way back in the day when they would have, like, random guest appearances on Scooby-Doo?
Yes.
It was so weird.
Bear, the Addams Family, Vincent Van Gogh,
Yeah.
the Harlem Globetrotters.
Yeah, the Harlem Globetrotters is the one I remember, like, the most. There's also Batman. There was, God damn it, what's his name? The guy who... He's the deputy in, Oh, shit. Is it the Andy Griffith Show? Is that what it's called?
Oh, are you talking about fucking Gomer?
It was so fucking weird because they gave him like a special art style and everything.
Yeah, and he was in a lot. Like, he was in, like, Scooby-Doo. He made appearances in the Scooby-Doo shows a lot for some reason.
Yeah, playing as his character. It was so fucking good.
Yeah.
Courage the Cowardly Dog and Scooby-Doo crossover too. There you go.
I don't think I've seen that one. I might have to go look that up. Courage the Cowardly Dog was the fucking best.
It really was. I was actually very happy I got to go see the Harlem Globetrotters once. It was just an absolute blast of a show.
I always, anytime I hear Harlem Globetrotters, I think of that fucking commercial. Or, actually, I don't know what it was from. I just know that there's, like, this clip of the Harlem Globetrotters in, I think they're in Sweden. And there's this guy in this shop, and they come in and they ask for, like, these... I don't know what they are exactly. They're, like, some sort of pastry ball thing. and the name for them in Sweden is the N word, and they're like, I'll have one of these. Like, what do they call these? And he's like, they call them. He's like, oh, they're and then he like says some like completely fake name, and
Yeah,
he's like
chocolate balls.
no, they're not. Yeah, he's like chocolate balls. And he's like, and then he just like leans over the counter. And he's like, no, they ain't.
See, it's funny. I was just thinking about the Harlem Globetrotters the other day at work, because, like, my only reference for them is literally the Futurama episode. I've never heard of them, like, outside of that. So I was thinking, wait, are they an actual thing that fucking exists, or is this just, like, a Futurama joke? Because I never hear about them.
They are indeed a thing that actually exists, and going to one of their basketball games is a true treat. Because they troll the shit out of the other team. Like, oh my god, it is so funny. Or they'll troll the shit out of the entire audience, or the vendors. So you have those vendors that'll walk up and down and be like, you know, cotton candy, snow cones, hot dogs, you know, things like that. Just trying to get people, you know, hey, spend $1, you don't need to get up to the concession stand, we'll bring it to you. And oh my god, in the game I was watching of the Harlem Globetrotters, there was a guy who got done doing a dunk, and he's like, you know, doing his like, what is it? And he looks up and he sees a snow cone vendor, and he just starts calling out on the basketball court, snow cones, snow cones. And the vendor like looks at him confused, and then the Harlem Globetrotter just sprints off into the fucking audience, runs up the stands after the guy. The guy freaks out, screams, and runs. He's trying to get away, and the Harlem Globetrotter's chasing him, and he grabs him, and he actually pulls off his snow cone vendor thing, and he runs down to the court and starts handing out free snow cones to everybody. And then,
yeah, I remember.
And then that guy comes back with cotton candy, and the Harlem Globetrotter spots him again, and he slowly just lifts his arm up, finger pointed right at him, and he goes, snow cones, snow cones, and he starts running towards the stand. Oh my god, it was so fucking good. And that's not even getting into the whole, like, them just absolutely dunking on the opposing team, which, again, it's scripted. They're supposed to dunk on the other team. But it's such a funny show, because they do all kinds of, like, crazy basketball tricks. Like, even though it's scripted how they're supposed to react, that doesn't mean the ball's always gonna, like, go that way, right?
Yeah, so
you
they
have to be very precise. Oh, it's so fucking good, though.
$2 from Paying Us Cupcake 4. Thank you. Scooby-Doo meets Kritosis. Hey, fund it. I love Scooby-Doo. It's a great show. It's genuinely unfortunate that the original version of the show only went on for like 1 season.
Excuse me, gentleman. Are you happy? Truly happy?
No, I'm playing Fallout 4. Sorry, character in the game said something. He's like, are you happy? Truly happy? No, I'm playing Fallout 4. In fact, I'm playing
I'm clearly
Nuka-World.
miserable and depressed.
Hold on. Your name is cleansed. How the fuck would your character know that? It's the name. The name you see.
No. Read that again, Kree. What that actually says.
Your name. Oh.
No, no, it doesn't. Your name is cleansed. Your name is cleansed.
Your name is cleansed. Did your character read the fucking UI? That's what I was starting to ask. Yeah.
God.
It's that thing I saw the other day. Hold on. Where did that go? I know I posted it in here.
Oh, wait. For real, you never heard of the Globetrotters outside of Futurama? No, I've heard of them on The Simpsons, too. Just take the ball! He's just spitting it!
Well, that is one of their favorite things to do is they'll hold the ball out and just spin it on their finger right in front of the other team.
Let me get this straight. You bet $500,000 against the Harlem Globetrotters?
Yeah, yeah. But it's so good. They'll do all kinds of like great tricks where like one of them will pretend to fall over and be like, oh, my legs, and he like leans over, but he makes like a perfect stand, and then all the other Harlem Globetrotters line up and they all run up and they slam dunk it, and then they bounce the ball up to the next guy who's running up and jumps off him and slam dunks it. So they get like 50 points in a row. They just do like a long chain of the Harlem Globetrotters. Even the ones on the bench will run up, still wearing like towels and stuff around them, and they'll slam it down as well.
What do you call yourself?
Time
Cleansed?
the coach of the Harlem Globetrotters is like yelling at one of the refs and like doing something, and the ref tries to turn around and he like grabs his attention and he's like, "Hey, look at this pocket watch," and stuff like that, while they're just constantly dunking point after point.
I no longer need my birth name. I renamed myself Cleansed. But you haven't answered my question.
God, speaking of Cursed Cowardly Dog, have you seen they want to reboot it?
Oh, I think I heard something about that. That's one of the ones to leave in the past.
Yeah,
course
I'm
not.
really worried
The
if
radiated
they do
monsters are
that.
constantly trying to kill me.
I may be able to help you. I can show you the path to true happiness. The path to enlightenment through hubology. It can relieve you of your burdens, help you find the true happiness you so desperately want.
Wait, the original show went on for one season? I thought there were like 200,000 episodes.
Great.
So there's been many like variations of the Scooby-Doo show over the years.
Yes.
The original Scooby-Doo was kind of like Mr. Bean in that there's only like one season. In fact, wasn't Mr. Bean only like 9 episodes?
Something like that, yeah.
And like it's one of those ones people thought like, wait, I thought there was like 10 seasons of this shit. What do you mean there was only ever 9 episodes?
Yeah.
Especially like how much Rowan Atkinson is known for Mr. Bean as opposed to literally any other role he's had. You know?
Yeah. It became just a legendary, iconic performance. Yeah, and then what most people don't realize is there was like just all kinds of pup named Scooby-Doo, Mystery Incorporated. Like there's shit tons of Scooby-Doo shows. Like, but they're not technically and a bunch of those crossovers technically didn't count as episodes. They were specially made things. They were productions.
Yeah, they're like one-off episodes or for TV movies are like an hour long or something, or straight to video movies. What was the one where they had? I think it was Scooby Dum. I'm pretty sure that's the second series of Scooby Doo. Because I'm pretty sure that's the one where the joke is there's a sign there that says "Word Revel, Rots of Ruck," and then Scooby sees it and he says, in like plain English, "Third level, lots of luck," and Shaggy's just like, "What did you say?"
Yeah.
Okay, that's great.
I'll find the clip for you guys after.
Mystery Incorporated was genuinely fantastic. If you've never seen Scooby-Doo Mystery Incorporated, really good. It takes, like, what if the thing was more serious? Like, what if there were actual, like, stakes, and there was actual, like, no, people could fucking die, sort of thing. It was genuinely really, really good.
I might have to check that out. I remember when I was a kid, there was one called What's New Scooby-Doo. I remember getting bored of it really quickly because every time it was just like, oh, we're in the future now. Like, not future, it wasn't like high-tech advanced fucking future world. It was just like the modern world, but except everything was done by a robot or a computer now.
Yeah, I remember What's New Scooby-Doo. I didn't really like it.
I mean, it wasn't
I remember.
terrible for what it was. It was just boring that it's like, oh yeah, the monster, it was actually a robot this entire time. Isn't that fucking crazy?
Do you remember when they went back into or the movie? Sorry, one of the movies, and they went onto like this island.
Yeah, Zombie
That had a ton of
Island.
cats. Yes.
Yes,
And
yeah,
the
Zombie
most
Island was
memorable
great.
one again was, of course, the fucking song. And it's terror time again. That stands out in my mind to this day.
So there was
Yeah.
4 movies in that era. There was Zombie Island, there was Cyberspace, and there's 2 others I don't remember. One of the ones I don't remember in Zombie Island, I watched a ton as when I was a kid, and I never got around to seeing Cyberspace until I was like 17 or 18, I think. I don't know if I've ever seen the 4th one.
I struggled to get through the was it
Yeah.
Cyberspace or Cyber Chase?
It might have been Chase, I don't know. It's the one with that fucking weird electric guy, right?
Yeah, oh my god, I struggled to get through that. Like, I tried watching it like 4 times as a kid and could never finish it. And then when I finally did finish it, I was like, yeah, I didn't like that. It's just...
Okay, so Painless Cupcake says Alien Invasion. Someone said The Witch and the one with the aliens. Yeah, Scooby-Doo and the Witch's Ghost. That one and Zombie Island were the ones I watched a lot when I was a kid because we had them on video.
Yeah.
I remember the Alien one. The Alien one was weird. I liked it, but it was
because
weird.
Scooby and Shaggy fell in love with like their direct counterpart, and they were both turned out to be aliens.
Yeah.
I vaguely remember that. I'm not sure if I've fully seen it, though. I might have just seen, like, clips on Twitter and stuff.
It was weird. That's all I remember was that those two, like, they found their soulmates, and it turns out they're aliens.
Yeah.
They're aliens.
Yep.
Also, someone said earlier in chat, did anyone really want this Fallout 2 faction back? No.
Yeah.
I think you would be hard-pressed to find anyone who's like, the Hubologists, I want to see more of them. Not that they were, like, really bad originally, it's just like, their story is over.
Yeah.
You didn't need to revisit this faction. This is like the clearest example of member berries. Hey, look, it's the Hubologists. Okay.
Yeah, Mystery Incorporated, though, again, highly recommended if anybody has not seen it. It is genuinely really good.
Mental powers.
And it has an actual overarching plot, so it's not just a, mystery of the week sort of thing. It actually has a genuine, like, plot and through line that's carrying through with everything.
They're Alamous. Yeah, when I do the fucking Mothership Zeta video, I have to refer to them as Alamous.
Yeah.
Oh, that sounds good. Show me the path to true happiness.
If you truly meant what you say, come with me. I will
Oh
introduce you to the
yeah,
ruckus,
yeah.
and you can
God,
take
actually,
your first
that's the
delight.
main intro I remember as a kid. Jeez.
This
The
way.
What's New Scooby-Doo intro. Yeah, that is a banger.
What's the Scooby-Doo? You're calling
No,
out you.
stop!
Wanna solve that mystery?
It can do the same for you. Phil does the alignments that rid your body of polluting neurodynes.
Heads
After
up.
we talk to Dara, you should go see him.
I see ya.
Dara asked me to bring any mercenary
I
types
want to see
her.
grunt heads exploding into
You definitely
confetti
look
to
like
come
you
back
know
in
how to
Halo as a
handle
plot
yourself.
important event.
There are 6 of us right now, but I'm trying to recruit more members like myself.
What the fuck?
What?
I've tried talking.
Nice
to
fucking
Ray
model
from
there.
Nuka-World,
The rock floating in the
but
sky.
they were
Oh,
not
yeah,
receptive to the potential benefits of Hubology.
I'm looking for an actually, I know exactly where I'm going to put the Beetlejuice clip. Nice fucking model! I'm going to use the clip of the Starfield streams where the models start glitching out. Remember those?
Yes.
Dara says we need more
It's
people
funny
to
because
step of her plan.
I love Beetlejuice the movie a bunch, and then nobody seemed to ever like acknowledge its existence or use it or anything. Then I watched CV11. CV11 uses that clip all the fucking time
Nice.
whenever he gets into any game, and it's like something's wonky or something like that. and it just goes up. Sometimes they won't even say the line. It'll just go to Beetlejuice, and he just looks over, and he looks back over, and then he just honks his nuts like,
It's over.
Apparently, I used to watch the Beetlejuice cartoon a lot when I was a kid. Because, like, my grandmother brings it up constantly that I used to watch it as a kid. I cannot remember a single fucking thing. Like, I had forgotten for the longest time that it even had a cartoon. And then she was like, oh yeah, I used to watch it all the time. And I was like, are you sure? I don't remember anything. Like, I don't ever remember watching the cartoon. I don't remember a single thing from it. And she was like, yeah, you did. You watched it all the time. And I was like, really? And I was like, I don't remember that.
It's really funny how many movies clearly meant for like an older audience had cartoon adaptations as like in the 70s and 80s and 90s, because there's like the Ghostbusters cartoon. You just mentioned the Beetlejuice one. I know there's others. I'm not remembering them off the top of my head. And it's like, wait, what? It kind of makes you surprised that there wasn't a fucking Terminator fucking cartoon for kids.
Fucking Godzilla. Both old Godzilla Goji got a cartoon show for kids, which is fucking wild. Yep. And then Godzilla 1998 also got one, and they were just called them Zilla.
I remember the Zilla stuff. I remember watching WB Kids when I was young and seeing that fucking Godzilla everywhere, and I was just like, oh my god.
It's like, the movie was shit, why?
Yeah, why? Why would you do that? It was a flop. Why would you make a cartoon out of it?
Well, to be fair, the cartoon was better, but that's not saying much.
Yeah, it was. I did watch it, to be fair, so they got me, but
there was some dark shit in that, like Baby Zilla versus Mechazilla was rough.
Hold on.
Oh hey, your parent is dead and has now been fucking necromancy cyborgized into this monster that's not trying to kill you. It's like, Jesus!
Hold on. Okay. There was a Rambo cartoon? What the fuck? Was there really?
I'm pretty sure there was.
Holy shit.
I've never heard of that.
There's also a Conan cartoon.
Yes! It was called The Force of Freedom. There it is. Rambo, The Force of Freedom.
Post this in chat. I need to fucking see this.
No, you need to see the single screenshot from this. That's all you need.
Send it.
I got to see if I can actually get it up. Yeah. There you go.
It looks like fucking knockoff G.I. Joe.
Yeah.
It does. Got that gun. Oh,
that gun is just peak. Don't know how guns actually look or work.
Yeah, that is awful.
Are you telling me you don't want a gun with two barrels? I'll have you know.
It's supposed to be an M60.
I'll have you know, guns with two barrels exist. They're called shotguns. This is totally accurate, okay?
I like how there's supposed to be like a carry handle, and it's literally just like a pipe coming out of a random box on the gun.
Again, you can tell if you know guns, you can tell they were trying to make an M60, but they had no fucking clue what they're doing.
Yeah.
Look at this chat. The Rambo cartoon, holy shit. No, for real, how did we not get a fucking Terminator, like, Saturday cartoon?
I'm pretty sure we did.
Are you fucking for real?
I would not be surprised. That is something I could see existing, is a Terminator cartoon. Like, you could totally make a cartoon out of that. It's like, yeah, like, fucking villain of the week, sort of like, oh, Terminator has to save John, the child, sort of thing. I could totally see a Terminator cartoon.
Oh my god.
Where the Terminator is like defending John.
People are saying there was a RoboCop cartoon as well. Oh my fucking god.
I do know there was a RoboCop cartoon. I remember that one, yeah.
What the fuck?
I remember watching that as a kid.
Was there a fucking...
That was actually really depressing, because I remember watching it in a hotel room when my parents were getting divorced and we were living in a hotel, and I remember watching it in the hotel room.
Yeah, okay, so there was one, and I remembered it, but it was much later than I thought it was, and it was a specially made one, which was it premiered first on Machinima on May 18th, 2009, and concluded on June 24th, 2009, taking place between the events of Terminator 3: Rise of the Machines and Terminator Salvation. Series was created using real-time computer animation from the video game and serves as a prequel to the game. There you go. As I say, I remembered it. I remember vaguely there was one, but I mean, I didn't realize it was that late and that it was about Terminator 3.
Okay, this is going on too late. I'll do the Habalja stuff next time. I'll check out the mansion right now, though. It's pagan, so there's a stupid ghost in there. Then I'll end the stream. The stream has been going on for 4 hours.
There's a Happy Wheels cartoon and movie?
Oh, I've heard about them making a Happy Wheels fucking show. Like, why? How do you make a show of a game of fucking people on bicycles falling over and blowing up?
Apparently they did. There's Happy Wheels episode 1. I almost want to check it out.
I don't.
There were 9 episodes.
Babowski, member for 1 month. Thank you. Alright, is this the fucking spook? Yeah, I see the person up there already. Hold on. Do I? Yeah, that does have a scope. Is that the creepy ghost girl pagan?
I have to wait for the stream to catch up.
Yeah.
Probably. Yeah, when you go through the place and get to the top, she'll appear.
Well, there's someone standing in the window. I don't know if that's
Oh,
the ghost girl.
actually, no, that isn't her. I don't know. That might be the raider you're supposed to kill.
Why did little Lucy gruesomely tickets, please?
I know what you're gonna do.
I know where you...
Here's some...
The Grandchester, if you do please.
Yes, there was a Highlander cartoon. Toxic Avenger cartoon was interesting.
Else?
The Grandchester,
Right.
if you do not have exact, please move.
I think I'll...
Understood. It's a mystery. See where she...
Don't I have pre-war money? I'm pretty sure I picked up pre-war money. Why can I not buy a fucking ticket? Oh no, I don't have pre-war money. What the fuck?
Committed the...
I think you could just grab a ticket out of the booth next to him.
Or I could kill him.
Yeah, that too.
There's a Dumb and Dumber cartoon. Honestly, that kind of makes sense, I think. I've never seen, there's tickets on the floor crate. Look, I found my own way in, okay?
I'll make my own road.
Yeah. Why is it taking this fucking long to load into a hoose?
The story of the Grandchester
Because it's a
Mystery
haunted
Mansion
hoose.
begins with
Oh no.
It has to load all the ghosts.
Morticia
All the spooky ghostisms.
giving birth to their only child, Lucy.
No way to pick this.
Could you imagine, like, a Game of Thrones cartoon?
Oh my
no,
god.
No,
Oh my
not just the Game of Thrones cartoon. A fucking Saturday morning children's Game of Thrones cartoon where everything has to be super fucking toned down.
Holy shit.
I want that to exist. Give me the fucking monkey paw right now. I want that to exist.
Oh no! No, I don't. I do not. I do not. I fucking burn that monkey paw.
Disruptive behavior will result in being removed from the Grandchester Mystery.
If I remember correctly, I think they were trying to do that thing.
Yeah, the Winchester fucking mansion.
Yeah, the Winchester mansion, where it's like, oh, it leads to random places that don't go anywhere to confuse the ghosts. Ooh.
Yeah, I already hate this. When are y'all going to do another spooky stream? We meant to do one a week ago, a weekish ago. We'll try to do one Saturday if everything goes well. I do want to do another one.
I never get told when they are anymore.
Oh, we just kind of do them randomly for the most part.
Yeah, we just kind of like, we'll be doing something, and then we'll see like a nuke uploaded something, or we'll just be fucking around and we'll be like, you want to do a nuke stream? And we're like, yeah. And then we just start the stream up.
As a young child, Lucy proves difficult.
Oh my god, an Event Horizon cartoon. That would be fucked.
In this
Oh my god.
I've never actually seen that movie.
It's the extended version too, so we get to see like it's like a cartoon, and then they keep all the fucking like really gruesome stuff that got cut out of the original movie.
Oh god. It's a movie that exists. It's not like, I don't think it's terrible, but it's just kind of one of those like, it's mid, basically, like at its best.
Yeah.
What's more interesting is the conspiracy theory that it was trying to be a Warhammer 40k movie without, you know, having the license, or without like trying to be too nerdy.
Kind of, yeah.
They would sell, and I can see where that is, where like I could see similarities in it, but they're ultimately superficial.
Yeah, they are very superficial. Yeah, I don't know. I really wish they had kept the deleted scene stuff, because it's like, goddamn, they removed like a good portion of the movie.
Yeah.
And it's like, Jesus Christ.
It has the same rules of space travel though as in 40k, which is interesting. That you have to go through hell to travel faster than light, and bad things then happen. Which is a fucking understatement.
After creating this upside-down room, the Grandchesters stopped receiving visitors. Most of their high society friends began to shun them by then anyways.
Such as this one were built to confuse the spirits, making it more difficult for them to find Lucy.
Oh no, this whole place just comes across as incredibly lame.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought it was really fucking dumb. It's literally just a stupid like horror house thing.
It's not even like a
that's
good
been
haunted mansion thing.
Yeah.
It's like, oh look, there's a staircase to nowhere. Oh look, there's a door to nowhere. Oh look, a hallway with flamethrowers for some fucking reason.
Well, that's supposed to be like the raider that's living here now converted it into like a trap house to kill anyone that came in.
Well, no, it actually said that they were obsessed with fire. Throughout her short life, Lucy was fascinated with fire. She liked to throw insects in the flames, watch them burn. And there's a hallway full of flamethrowers. It's like, wait, what?
Oh, there was a bunch of fireplaces. He put the flamethrowers inside the fireplaces.
Why would
I guess I can see that.
Why would you need to? Oh, I guess it's a wacky, weirdo house where things don't make sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's supposed to be like, oh, the raider is taking like random things and like making traps out of the stuff already in the house. Yeah.
And it happens to align with what the spooky dealies are.
Yep. Which is really stupid.
No, guys, we're not talking specifically about like all these things that got cartoons, but we're talking about like stuff where it seems very inappropriate to have a cartoon, a children's cartoon, not like in a, you know, oh, it's gonna be an adults only cartoon again, you know, haha jokes. The joke being that it looks like it's for kids, but it's not. No, we're talking about like actually for kids cartoons. But the like original material is incredibly not appropriate for children. Like even the original Godzilla movies were gruesome, and what they were showing. Like, lots of suffering, lives being lost, people dying to radiation sickness. Like, they were horrific, and they still made a children's cartoon. Godzilla, and
Yeah.
Godzuki.
That's the funny thing to me is how they always portray like Godzilla as like the friendly, kid-loving creature in the cartoons and stuff, but then in the movie, it's just this like unstoppable force of nature that kills men, women, and children like without even thinking. Yeah, completely indiscriminately, and it's like
because they're basically ants. They're
yeah, exactly, and it's like, but in
being.
the cartoons, it's like this caring being that cares for children and shit. It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, at least there, the premise was that the children made friends with Godzuki, and Godzuki was like, you know, a baby Godzilla, and so Godzilla was like, well, I'll leave you alone because my child, like, you know, my child, for whatever reason, is like, hey, whatever.
Seances in this room for Morticia in an attempt to drive the evil spirits.
But Pagan, he's the defender of Earth. No, that is a Western. That's an American idea.
Yeah, I never subscribed to the idea that fucking Godzilla was supposed to be like some defender of Earth crap.
Why is stealing items from this container, or why is taking items from this container stealing? When everything else is just, nope, take it, it's all free.
Who fucking knows, man? It's a Bethesda game.
Yeah. Probably just fucked it up like they always do. When curators investigated this room, they found a variety of hidden speakers, tripwires, fog machines, and other devices clearly used to stage false seances.
When the Grandchester Mystery Mansion was sold,
Oh yeah, that's right. They tried to do a triple, like, gotcha thing where they're like, talk about like the horror thing and everything, and then, like, oh, it's all clearly fake, and then there's the raider, and it's like, oh, the raider's behind all of it, like the stuff that we're seeing, and then they do like the fucking reveal of, oh look, a little girl walks through a wall. Oh, it's clearly the ghost of Lucy. It was real. The whole story was real. It wasn't fabricated.
Kind of, Duncan. So those Godzillas were technically defenders, but it was more like humanity, like would trick Godzilla into the area where the other monster was, and Godzilla would be like, and I took that personally. He just beat the shit out of the monster.
Yeah. Yeah, I never liked the idea that it was, like, meant to defend humanity and shit like that. I just...
Yeah.
Like,
and oftentimes, Godzilla would end up indisposed at the end of those films in, like, weird ways. Like, Godzilla and Ghidorah getting a big slap fight and everything, and Godzilla and Ghidorah both fall off a cliff into the ocean, and then it's just like, they're gone. It's like, oh, okay. I know, okay.
We'll never know for sure how it happened.
And then roll credits, and it's like, what?
Scissors driven through.
I like how Gage was like, oh, candy! He ran in there.
Yes, Gage, go get the candy.
She was holding
Oh god, yeah, no, now that I remember, yeah, he did shake hands with Jet Jaguar, and that was when he also started dancing.
He tripped and fell onto the scissors.
Dancing Godzilla. Oh god.
When asked why.
Well, remember when Godzilla did that epic tail grind into a kick?
Yes! Dude, the ultimate drop kick. He starts from 30 miles away and just across the ground.
With a cloth doll stuffed in her.
The worst part about this is you constantly have to wait for the stupid story to play through, I don't care about.
No ropes were ever found. Lucy insisted
Oh
that
my
the
god,
doll was
get on with it.
Because Morticia wouldn't
Yeah,
give her.
I'm waiting for Tim and everyone to come on. Yes, get on with it.
Lucy was committed to an asylum.
Some call me
On her
Tim.
18th birthday.
I just love he says that first. He just says, Tim, his eyes narrow, and then he kind of like quirks his head like, do you buy that? Do we want to continue this take? And then just continue on with it anyways. Just because he forgot what the name was supposed to be. It's so good.
How the hell did you survive all my traps? Shut the fuck up, you piece of shit. Fucking loser. But yeah, that is hilarious that I'm glad he forgot the line, because it led to something just inherently better than what we would have had otherwise.
Yep. And it fits so perfectly in the tone of Monty Python and the Holy Grail.
Yeah.
It's even better the fact that they realized they ran out of money, so they had to scrape together the ending. They got rid of the battle scene and just had everybody get arrested. It's so good.
Oh, that's the... Okay. Get ready for the fear flash cretosis. I had someone in my comments the other day arguing that, oh no, just because you call them a jump scare doesn't mean they are. The fear flashes are legit. It's like, you're fucking with me, right?
You have to. That has to be a troll. There's no way someone actually thinks that's fucking real.
You want me to grab the comment?
Oh no.
My god.
Let's see here. It's like the only comment I've gotten on the fucking Amnesia video for a while. Where'd that go? Fear flashes are not jump scares. They are completely telegraphed. The purpose is to warn the player that Tassie is close to losing herself to fear and needs to find a light source. Whether you like this mechanic or not is subjective, of course, but again, not a jump scare. I just respond, it is literally the definition of jump scare. Saying it over and over again doesn't make it true. A jump scare implies a random event accompanied by a loud noise or frightening imagery. The reason they make you jump is because of their unpredictable nature. Once a jump scare has occurred, it loses its effect upon subsequent playthroughs, hence why they're referred to as cheap scares with no substance behind them. The fear flashes, on the other hand, occur throughout the whole game. When Tassie is losing her sanity in the dark, it is completely telegraphed, and you know exactly when it will begin to occur. The number of seconds she spends in the dark. I'd argue the imagery and accompanying sounds are also relatively tame, even upon first discovery of the game mechanic. So no, not a jump scare, just because you found it scary.
That's
how about
not
you
at
take
all
that cock out
what
of
that
your
means.
mouth?
Yeah. Holy shit, that's some stretching. That's wild stretching. I haven't seen that level of stretching since Goatsy.
Also, I had someone the other day. Jesus Christ. I had someone on my Never Knows Best video the other day calling my ML videos a hatchet job. I'm like, alright, you're not worth listening to.
God, why is there so many
as
fucking
Waylay
stupid
says, as
people?
Waylay says, so in other words, a jump scare.
Yes.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Oh
God.
boy. Ah, spooky girl. Spooky girl, run away. She doesn't even phase through it, she just disappears. She fades away.
Yeah, I have to wait for the stream to catch up so I can see.
Holy shit, that was lame.
It's been so long, I can't remember exactly. I thought she clipped into the wall, but yeah, she just like fades into the...
That, come the fuck on. There's no excuse for that.
Oh yeah, that's lame.
You're carrying too much and cannot run.
I like how the door doesn't lead anywhere, and it's like, we didn't need to know if it led anywhere or not, because she literally faded away. It wouldn't have mattered if there was a room on the other side.
No, they had to do that. Do you know why?
Why?
Because remember what happens in all of Bethesda's Fallout games when an NPC runs up to a door?
Yeah, they literally just reused
fade away.
fucking fade away. They just reused the fucking faded through for fucking going into buildings.
It's possible there might be an actual like teleportation door behind there, because that's what the doors normally do that take you to a new area, is they teleport you. There could be one behind there that she activated that sent her away. And that's how they did that effect. Because,
oh my god.
In Oblivion, when you're doing the Sancrator dungeon for the main story, where you have to get the blood of a god, so you need to get Tiber Septim's blood on his armor from fucking thousands of years ago, or however long it is, you have to, like, free the different ghosts of the blades that protected him. And to get them to phase out of the area into where they're supposed to be, rather than having them walk through all the hallways, they create a door that was just like a normal piece of the world, like the dungeon tile set, that the player could not activate, but these NPCs could. Yeah.
Damn, I was really hoping she was just gonna clip through the fucking door. Because I swear I remember that being a thing. I remember her like clipping through it, but I guess yeah, no, that does make more sense that they put a teleport door there, and she just opened the door and faded away.
And then it's the same model the chick I saw out front earlier. Probably not supposed to be up here.
Oh, yeah, there was a video that somebody did, and I wish I could remember the name of the channel, but they did basically summing up all Godzilla movies, but incredibly low budget. Genuinely is pretty funny, and the number of times like Godzilla and the monster are fighting near a cliff and they fall into the ocean, and then that's the end of the movie is great. It's just like, and they do this the normal like slap fight thing that then suddenly they fall into the water and then just goes splash. Then the next Godzilla title screen pops up.
Alright, I am about to end the stream. It is fucking like almost 2 a.m.
Yep.
I am gonna no-clip to go up to this window to talk to this bitch. This is from before I went into the mansion. So I want to see. Oh look, they... Number 1 box? What? They put a box for her to stand on.
Well, hello.
Was this actually supposed to scare folks or make them laugh?
Yeah, she just doesn't have any dialogue. Nothing happens. Oh, I'm out of ammo.
Wait, did that girl just say, well, hello?
No, that was my character.
Oh. Cranky Bones Gaming says, just like Todd needs a box to stand on.
Kill her.
Alright, that's it for today, everyone. Thank you for coming out. It's very much appreciated. I'll see you next time. Hopefully I'll be able to stream on Friday at some point. And I'm going to turn my air conditioner back on as soon as the stream is over. Admittedly, I'm a tad bit disappointed no one wanted to throw down the $500 to turn on the heater. Might have set that price a little too high, but honestly, I'm already too hot as it is. So, yeah, the price is remaining for now. Have a good night, everyone. See you next time.